taking a minute, and yeah, we're live.
And we are
What
determined to get ourselves a pet
you
right on.
beautiful bastards! Welcome back to the Fall Pages! We are loving this shit. We are back. I'm playing a new character, and we are gonna do this shit. Why did it pause?
Okay. Oh
I
no.
like the little meow in the background there, just like a reaction. It's
All
like,
right.
what the fuck?
All right. It's good to be playing again, guys. It really is. All right. So let's see here. Welcome back to Thane. He's playing via Discord, like Carl and Ashley now. And he's playing a new character. So
Yeah,
hello,
I'm gonna
Thane.
try to play for very. I'm going to be playing my half giant. What did I name him again?
Mario.
And Thorn. He. I don't really know what to talk about him. I just made him not that long ago. I'm
Like-
still working out the background.
Like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, like 3 minutes ago. But I'm gonna be trying to be playing this more often. And maybe next session I'm gonna try to start doing this on my Discord, or not my Discord, on my channels too. Like, and see if I can get permission from Joe to live stream this as well.
I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Oh shit! I can probably just set this up now then. Oh.
Well, if you want to do that in the background while we, take the time to roleplay everything and then introduce your character, part way into the session.
Oh yeah.
So.
I'm gonna meet myself on Discord and
There
I'm
we
gonna
go.
go ahead and set this up.
Okay. All right. So to catch everybody up on what's been going on the last few weeks, you guys were able to successfully finagle your way into the inner workings of the circus. Vidoma and Sam decided to go do some fortune telling and ended up making quote unquote friends with Venice, I believe her name was. If I go over to the journal. Yeah, Venice Baron Thorndyke, the Baron's wife.
Thorndick's wife.
Yeah. And she ended up inviting the two of you to a ladies' day out, at which point, while watching and observing the barbarism of the circus, made some comments about wanting to purchase your own werewolf, as normal as that sounds, and ended up striking up a deal with the Baron to purchase Sarlheima and also gain Roxy back as an ally, who has for the last few hours just been sitting and seems somewhat traumatized. We'll say for the sake of this episode, since she can't be present right now, that Sarlheima is carrying the little blob around.
I was gonna say, since John can't be here, how about we just have it be he stays behind with Sarhaima and Roxy to guard them while they heal.
That sounds fine. He is a medical person.
I'm back.
So that makes sense. He'll stay behind and make sure that they're taken care of. Oliver's gone. I think he dropped signal again.
What? No, I'm here.
Oh, wait a minute. No, that's right. You don't show up in Discord. Do you keep record of your gold in your character sheet?
Yes.
I gotta find that.
It's like the very bottom. Yeah, I have 19 gold.
Okay. 0 silver.
Oh, Joe, we never
gold.
said anything about gold for me.
We're not starting you out with any currency. I gave you extra items, and you're a hunter.
I'm a broke man.
You're
That's
a broke
true.
giant. For the sake of situation, we'll just who wants to pay for the approximately 3 days room and board? Do we just want to put that on John for next week, or does someone else want to pay for that?
How much was it again?
I want to say it was
like 2 silver.
I want to say is like 2 silver for the room is fine.
I drop a gold piece.
Okay. All right, I'll just pull that out of your character sheet.
Okay, good.
All right, sugar daddy. Goddamn.
And that'll
Oh, it is my room, so
technically is, yes. And so I got to go down into the edit area. There's got to be a better way to put a character sheet in here. So we don't have to edit it every time. 18 gold. All right, so you gave him a little bit of a tip. They're happy with that. Edit that out. There we go. All right, so that is up to date. So
There's now a giant number on the map again. Sorry.
That's okay. I can just sit over there and I can go delete. And I can go
I have my character
delete.
sheet pulled up so I can at least see it, but I can't edit anything on it.
Yep, that's fine. All right. So Vadoma, Sam, who else is going on this hunt?
Oliver.
Vadoma, Sam, and Oliver. The three of you decide that you want to go capture this Rhinor, while Roxy and Sarahima are both being, in recuperation. I believe, Sam, you can take it from here.
All right, so I believe you said we could fit the alpha in a cage and 4 regular ones in a cage, correct?
Four of the pups in a cage.
Oh, 4 pups. So 2 regular ones, I guess.
Yeah, about that.
Okay, so 3 cages.
Okay, so you're taking 3 cages?
Yes.
Okay, those are 250 gold apiece. Will be taken out of your overall cost.
Each one.
Each one
the
was
alpha.
Each cage was worth 250
No.
gold for the rental.
No, I'm thinking about how much each cow is worth. So the alpha you said was like 2,500, something like that.
Yeah, 2,500 for the alpha.
And then a regular one was like 1,500, and a baby was worth like 400.
Yep, it was minimal at least. The profit on a pup was very low.
So, Sam,
Yep.
I have 17 sleep potions, which are those potions meant for knocking out animals.
Yes.
So, thing is, I think your thing is gonna have the best effect on actually knocking them out. So I think I'm gonna prioritize and do what I was thinking about doing earlier, and then you just getting up in there and then knocking them the fuck out.
Well, remember, I only have 4 shots.
What do you mean?
I got enough knockout poison for 4 people or 1 large animal.
I have 17 of those potions.
Oh, okay. No, you're gonna give me the potion to put into my little injector.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were talking about my knockout stuff. I was like, no, we're using yours.
I will say this, Sam, it is an action to reload that, just to remind you.
Okay.
Other than that, just to remind you, you did receive enough information from Mitch, the animal handler, that you would the pups are considered a medium creature, about the size that you guys are. The cows are considered a large creature, and the alpha is considered a huge creature. Just an FYI.
Yeah.
That's why the alpha.
I do ask.
Darn.
I do ask him before we leave. Do they give live birth or do they lay eggs?
They do give live birth.
Oh. Plan A's out the window. Plan B.
Okay. All right.
We will leave with a baby Rhinor. We will be leaving with a baby Rhinor. I don't care what anybody says about this.
I hate that this is turning into a
They're leaving
Pokemon
with a baby
campaign.
rhino. I'll make sure of it.
This is turning into a freaking Pokemon collector campaign.
Don't fuck the Marma.
Oh my
right.
god.
All right. So, do you guys make any stops besides going and renting the cages?
Well, we already have all the equipment we need.
Yep, you guys did all already get, a set of chains for the alpha to tie it down inside its cage.
We also got chains for the other ones.
Did we? Did I get?
Yes.
Yeah, we got enough to catch because we were already planning on getting several of them
Okay.
and the baby.
Alrighty. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I had this map set up already. Nope, that was a different map. Double check. I made a map. Yeah. Okay. Yep. No. All right.
So what is
They're
the
there.
map that we're looking at right now?
The map is this is the city of Lysid in Zeketh. In fact, since you're new to the campaign, let's pull up the.
Did we
world
just
map.
lose somebody?
We just lost Hannah. She keeps logging in and listening quietly. No, wait a minute.
Oh.
No, I think I just lost Rhythm Bot. I think it finally, I paused it and it was off long enough. It left.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I think everyone muted it anyway.
Yeah, it was too loud.
oh well, I just let it play out until it was done. Until we got started because I didn't want to get copyrighted in the background. All right, this is the world map of the known world so far.
Okay.
That you guys can see. Panzer is from down here in the Darklands, this little place called Kratho. The party campaign started in a town over here in the Dry East called Dry Gulch. Ashley's.
I believe this is where I made my first murder.
You saying in Dry Gulch?
Outside of Dry Gulch.
Yep. Oliver is from up here in the capital city of the Wood Elves. Rarzur is where Ashley the Goblin and the rest of her race are from. We do not have any people who are dwarven in the party currently. Rivali is where the Gnomish lands live. This is where your father would have been from, Thane, just to left the Principality of Nestadia. That island is almost exclusively controlled by the giants.
Oh, that's cool. I get my own island, motherfuckers.
People don't like giants, and giants don't like people, so they just kind of island themselves up.
Ah.
For the sake of the fact that I like stealing races from other places, I added Tharks to the game, and so they live in
A lot of
Hassenland.
lightning.
In Hassenland. So the Tharks live over here. The High Elves, they just haven't been able to conquer Hassenland, so they just let it alone. Dragon.
If we have anything to say about it, they will not conquer anywhere else.
Yeah, have fun. Phoenicia is where the Dragonborn races are from, and it is currently completely controlled by the High Elven Empire. The Heldaxia is actually controlled by orcs. And the Lian Empire is ruled by the common elves. Tan skin, mostly an open plains and desert area. And they're rather peaceful. They're extremely peaceful, and they do not hold to any of the religion of the Zikolian or Zeketh empires. They are very much known for being a very nature-based religious society that recognizes the six guardians as equally good and or bad, deity-type creatures or people.
Okay. So we're really kind of on the terrain of everybody.
Yeah, I'm just giving you a rundown of the world that you're jumping into since you're joining the game today. The Zikolian theocracy is controlled by the Trichotomy. It is a religion based around the Nature Guardian, the Water Guardian, and the Light Guardian. And most of the campaign so far has focused around this point right here in Shirkar, at a major trade city. The party is currently in the atheistic kingdom of Zekith, and they are headed up to the goblin city of Rarzur, but they decided that they are going to take a little detour and go Rhinor hunting over here at the base of the Calavera Mountains, and a nice little
Okay.
cavern. And I will say, unless there's anything else you guys want to do, I'll go ahead and transfer you over to... Holy
What the
crap, what
fuck was that?
sound was that?
I didn't hear it.
I heard a
That's-
slam.
Yeah, I heard a big old slap or pop.
Yeah, I have no idea where that came from.
It
That's
must have been Trevor's mic if he's the only one that didn't hear it.
Oh, sorry.
sounded like someone dropped their phone, but...
Eh,
For the sake of, we'll just keep everybody on this map for now because I don't have. I'm going to be working on it tonight, taking detailed pictures of, all of the countries because I finally got the online map working again.
cool.
So I'll eventually have close-up grid layout of each country so that people can work on it. And for whatever reason, that is gone, so I'm just going to delete that. I'm just gonna, delete that because that map is gone for whatever reason. Good. Okay. All right. So, without further ado, if anyone needs to do anything before everyone leaves, before everyone
God,
leaves
that's
this Sid, yeah, go ahead and say now, or we'll say that you guys head out on your travels.
We woke up
On the
ready.
road again.
You can't find me because I'm on the road again. Just committed murder and I'm on the road again. They'll never find me because I'm on I-95.
I forgot how random gaming with Thane can be.
Why? It's always a fun time. Ooh.
Thane is just a louder version of me.
Yeah, life is a
Ah.
highway is on the on the radio right now for me.
Oh, okay. All right, just gonna open up a bag of chips here because I finally get to finish eating my breakfast because I got Jimmy John's for breakfast. All right.
Bro, I'm gonna have to go back over tonight to start working over nights. It's gonna suck.
Hey,
Oof.
I like nights. Nights are great.
I know. It's
Yes,
fine,
but
it's
we
fine.
established earlier you need therapy.
You need therapy, my friend.
Okie dokie.
You need Jesus.
All right. Oh,
He already has that.
quick announcement before we go ahead and get into introducing the party to Thane because you guys didn't need to do anything else. Class roles and proficiencies have been added to the game rules file. So anyone needs to reference, what your elemental traits gives your characters, that will slowly be updated in there as well, and you can see what things you can purchase with your experience when you get to level 10s, 20, etc.
Okay.
So as you are traveling, we don't have any, random encounters for no reason, because I just don't like doing that. I like to plan my encounters.
Because they see the group and we have a reputation for just killing everything we meet brutally.
Yeah. All right. So as you are traveling, I want everybody to roll a perception check, or I'm sorry, I've been playing D&D the last couple days. Roll an observance check.
That's a D20.
That is not you, unfortunately, because you're not with the party
Yeah,
yet.
that's right. That's right. I'm not with the party yet.
Okay.
Ah, there's a dog barking somewhere.
Dog is loud.
God, I gotta get new fucking wipers for this truck.
Oh, they're that bad? Is it raining over where you're at? Where are you at right now?
I'm in Ohio, and
Ooh,
I just
Ohio.
yeah, I just went into this very dark, under a really dark cloud, obviously, but there's a lot of lightning.
That's
I
a
believe it.
that's
Every
a,
few seconds, there's just a strike. I can see a strike, and then I
That's
see a whole
a-
bunch of heat lightning.
that's a 16 from me, not a 19.
Got it. Okay. Oh, because you weren't able to get it to roll the right stat.
I just hit the wrong button.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So Sam, as you guys, it's getting on towards twilight.
Someone needs to roll for me. Cough, cough.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Just bring up Oliver's page.
Thank you.
All right, that's his character sheet. You know, character is huge. He's the largest elf in the world. Delete.
Yes, and I roll a d20 because I am proficient in observance.
Well, don't. Well, you can use your points.
I am
No,
proficient in
It's
observance.
not from your proficiency. It's from your racial trait. Remember, it's
Whatever.
your racial trait's keen sight. There's a
Same
big.
thing.
There's a big difference. All right, let's see here. Observance.
Close
So you got an
Nothing.
18. So what's this added?
You roll a d16 when you do observance, but
Oh, they say you rolled a d20.
No, Carl rolls a d20.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. I was rolling for him.
Okay. No,
Oh.
I have control over his character sheet, so I can take care of him. I think he has an
Ah,
available.
okay.
All right. So unfortunately, your observance. I'm gonna edit your observance.
What?
Roll.
Woo, the wind's picking up.
Ooh, that does not sound good.
There. Now it'll roll both. It'll roll both a d16 and a d20 when you do your observance checks from now on. That way you can use one appropriately.
There we go. Okay, I was just figuring out how to do it. Just ignore that one.
That's fine. All right. So 17 and 18, both Oliver and Sam. As you're all riding along.
I got
I'm
a
getting
six.
a little nervous about this storm. I got an empty trailer, so I can blow over easily.
You should just pull over and stop then.
I'm literally a mile away from my destination.
Oh, okay.
Get it.
I got a 16, not a 17.
Okay. Still close enough. Not quite enough off of Adoma. Unfortunately. But, Oliver and Sam, as you stop for the night, you see in the distance what seems a grove of trees, and under that grove of trees there seems to be a source of light.
This man likes light.
Maybe a campfire.
You
I
said
know
it's
what
a
this is.
grove. You said it's a grove of trees.
Yeah, it looks like a grove of trees in the open plains.
I walk up to the area just to let them know that we're here and we're not here to fight.
Okay.
I was about to like, that's one hell of a way to do a sneak attack. Let me just trot up to him and go, die.
That sounds like something that Toby would do, isn't it, Ashley?
Potentially.
All right. So, as you walk into the edge of the edge of the firelight, you see a giant, what appears to be a giant fox skin covered boulder.
Oh.
Dane, if you would like to describe your character beyond that.
Hello. My name is Thorn. I am. I can't do that voice very long. My character is approximately like 9 feet 11 inches tall, or 9 feet 10 inches tall. I carry a massive longbow, a giant's longbow, and my arrows that are in my quiver are the size of spears that hangs off my hip.
Oh, I thought the arrows were just sticking out of you.
Carl, I'll slap you if I can get my hands on you. Oh, why is my camera fucking doing this shit right now? Sorry. Focus. There you go. Sorry. As I stand up as you approach me, you just see not leather. You see fox pelts that have been sewn together from end to end, and the tails hang freely that wrap my entire torso. You see leather cloth, and you see pouches, and you see pockets along my belt, and you see a what you assume to be a short sword. Oh, you see a short sword hanging off the back of my hip. And then you hear my stomach grumble.
Oh shit! I can't see shit.
So, for size comparison for the rest of everybody, Sam literally stands less than half his height.
I am about to his hip, maybe.
Pretty much.
But for reasons that you guys do not know, Sam is completely unimpressed. Um, we are here in the area, just letting you know, so that you don't think we're here to attack. Bye. And then I walk away.
Thank you, short one.
You see a tiny middle finger just up in the air.
Vidoma kind of stop. Short one.
That is rude.
So are you.
My apologies. I did not mean to be. Do you have any food?
I turn to the others because I don't.
I didn't bring any food. Don't look at Star.
I have 2 days of ration.
You see what looks like
Drool coming out of my mouth.
a human, about a human height, maybe an emu, maybe a chicken, maybe an ostrich. You can't.
No!
It looks
What?
like some form.
Okay.
It's just,
Careful, Buddy might try and eat it.
Looks like a giant peacock. She's like a Shetland pony-sized peacock. Only she's red and yellow instead of blue.
I gotta remember that peacock description.
As I walk forward, I kind of turn back and say, "You can't have the chicken," and then turn back and keep walking.
A chicken.
I turn back around to my fire.
Who is that?
Oh, there's my trailer. I'll be back. I'm gonna get a little wet.
Ooh, have fun. Don't have
Did
too
you get
much fun.
disconnected?
It's cold.
Yeah, it was raining pretty bad over here earlier today. Alright, so after I turned around and sat down, what happens after that?
Well, I go just sit a little bit distance off and start helping make camp.
What was that? Because it sounded large, Sam.
Holy cow!
Who's playing?
Please mute him.
Yeah,
Who's playing Five Nights at Freddy's? What the hell?
I just muted Carl. Sorry, that's Carl. He just stepped out in the wind.
Yeah, I muted him too. Oh, was it? That's not fun.
You okay?
No, sorry, just a minute. Hannah broke a tooth, and she's asking for some of my vampire teeth mold things.
I'm sorry, but it's because my tooth has been killing me every time I take a sip of anything.
You just have a really bad cavity.
No, I broke my tooth.
No.
Well, actually, it had a filling put in it, and the filling came out.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Ow.
Okie doke.
So for the folks that are watching my channel and that are viewing me, I love these people. They're my best fucking friends. I'm not muted.
No, you're not. All right. So you set up camp for the night.
We appreciate the compliments.
Suck my balls.
What? What? What?
Anyway.
Why?
So as you asked, what was the very large thing? I just said it. From what little from what I've studied, a giant. I think.
Oh,
Candace left.
He's hungry. I told him he couldn't have your chicken.
I just like punch your arm. It's not a chicken.
It's not a chicken. It's not a chicken.
Well, do we have any food?
I have 2 days of ration.
I reach into my one of my compartments in my bag, and I pull up a single strip of beef jerky.
I will say if you guys took the cart with you or the regular cart, all of your rations were stored in there.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I had my rations on me.
I mean, all of the food that you bought for this trip specifically.
Oh, okay.
So we have food.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't just leave without any food, now would you?
Well,
usually hunt
we've had
for
to
it.
split the party in half.
Okay.
I will say this: you only have 3 drivers, and if you bring the covered wagon, you have 4 carts and 3 drivers.
4
Okay,
carts?
then
Jesus.
we didn't.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, we don't. We have Juliana.
Okay, we'll say you brought Juliana. All right.
What? Oh, it's an NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I told you we have many NPCs.
For Trevor for Trevor in specific, he swaps back and forth between playing Juliana and Sam.
Why is there a Octavia? Who's Octavia?
NPC apothecary.
Bringer of the end of the world.
What?
Oh, nothing.
The
Anyway,
bringer of the end of the what?
end of the world.
No, it's just I like that art, so I made I based her off of that particular character's personality, and that's
heavy load.
that's who ended up getting it. Anyway, so the party has food, and the giant is still hungry.
The giant has gone to look for food.
All right, Carl, I gotta mute you again because you're loud. Okay. Just message me in Discord when you're done with all the background noise, because otherwise I can't think straight. So.
I'm gonna be in too.
Okay.
Whoops. My bad.
So. Go ahead and make an observance check.
Me?
Yep. So what do you?
Ooh. Why is that?
So one of the things that you do since you're new to the game system is take your stat into consideration, your observance stat, and you have proficiency with Farsight. But it is dark out. I have to think about this. Yeah, so just go ahead and roll an observance check. You do /roll space 1d16.
Did I stop streaming?
I do not know.
Oh, that's shitty. I really need to swap out my hotkeys. Sorry about that, everybody, if you're watching. I done goofed. Alright, so 1d16 plus my observance.
Yep.
That's the
Nice.
All right. So as you are walking through the night, you see a large wolf stalking through the night. It is technically, let's see here. It is your stat. Let's see. I will say this: if you want to burn a skill point for the day,
Carl's done.
Okay, thank you. I'll unmute him. Since you're not familiar with the new system entirely yet, since you are proficient, your proficient stat is. Let me pull up your stat. Observance, I believe.
Thank you, Ashley.
You're welcome.
Your proficient stat is observance, so you have 5 points. You have 5 proficiency points per day.
Okay.
So what you could do is to start building your skills. Let's say you wanted to take a shot at this wolf in the night. Since he's technically out of your normal range of 7 spaces, you could try to use your marksman farsight proficiency
Ooh, I could.
to double your range to 70 feet. He is within that range.
Okay, let me try
or
that. Then I would.
So what you would do is you roll a d20 and add your
Precision?
Yeah.
Would it be range or would precision?
It would be precision. But I would need you to roll a d16 and see how far you can buff up your range.
Okay.
You technically can't double it. I used the wrong phraseology. What you can do is you can add to it with a d16, which actually, I'm sorry, a d20. So just roll a d20. I'm sorry.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll
introducing I know! Introducing new characters and explaining the game during a game is difficult sometimes.
It's all good.
I
was just fucking with you.
So that's a 24.
24? Okay. You are easily able to increase your range far enough.
You shoot one of the Rhinors we're 2 days away from.
Technically,
it's not physically possible.
Technically, you have only buffed your range to a total of 24 spaces, which is 220 feet, I believe. 20 times,
so
24
I
times
would
5.
Put that in my proficiencies.
120.
120. Yeah, I'm off my calculation, but yeah, 120 feet. So eventually, you're gonna keep a list of skills, but you'll you will. I'll show you after the game how to keep track of those. We'll just write down on a piece of paper that you did that. You burned a point. You buffed your range. All right, so now you can roll a precision to hit. And you can once again use your skill points to use a d20 if you wish to try to make a skill. But you only have 5 of those per day right now.
And you've just used 1, so you have 4 left.
I have 9 a day.
Screw you.
Why do you have 9 a day?
Because he
min-maxed.
Yeah, his
he did what?
His character is meant to do 2 things and do them extremely well, and he sucks at everything else.
Yep.
I also have 9, just for the record.
Because Ashley's awesome
Merchants?
that way. So now you can roll if you use a point, one of your last 4 points. Considering it's the end of the day, yeah, sure, they reset every day.
So I can use a skill point. So I get 5 skill points.
5 skill points per day. They reset every time you take a long rest.
Okay, and then I've already used 1, so I have 4 more. So I can use a d20. And then let's just go ahead and use my second skill point for the day. So I have 3 left.
Yep.
To use a d20 and then damage for for the precision.
Yep. You roll a precision to hit.
Okay. So and that is a.
All I have to do is use
18.
An 18.
Yeah, I'm using actual dice. I mean, I can stop that since it's easier to use the.
It's better for everyone's accountability. Granted, when we're all at a table, we have our dice trays.
Yeah.
But when you're online, we use it for accountability.
Yeah. Here, let me just go ahead and do this then.
We do have the easy buttons up top. So.
Oh yeah, we do. That's a 9 plus my 5. That's
15.
Yeah.
The armor value of a wolf is definitely lower than that, so you hit. For the massive longbow that you have, I'll ask the group. I have not. I just had to design this weapon. But his massive longbow basically throws a spear. So what do you think I should? What do you guys think I should do for the damage on that one?
In this case, I'd say that he definitely. It's a wolf. It's not wearing armor. Its defense is probably lower than 9.
It's total.
So
its total dexterity / armor is going to be around the 9 to 10-ish mark.
He definitely reached the 16 range for above armor.
Well, it's.
Are you asking the damage of the bow itself?
Yeah, I'm thinking about adding a modifier for that.
I would say do a regular whatever your damage is for a regular throwing spear. Do like 1 die up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Okay, so
I would say modifier would be strength for this.
It's still technically a bow situation.
Hi.
Yeah.
Is it like a regular bow in his hands?
It is a regular bow in his hands, yes.
Oh, then dex. Yeah.
Yeah, so dexterity. I just realized. Thane, we're going to have to go over your character sheet after this session, just because I remembered one thing about doing large creatures that I forgot to do earlier.
Okay.
Other than that, yeah, it's dexterity based, but yeah, I do like what Ashley said about increasing the dice size for this one weapon in particular.
Yeah.
So because it's a massive longbow, instead of it doing D8s and D16s, it does D10s and D20s in damage.
Okay.
So it's a 10-20 longbow. We'll just remember that.
Nice.
All right, I'm gonna give you the opportunity to do. Nope. You already used a skill for the attack, so never mind. I will help you with this stuff later. But sure. So go ahead and roll a D10 with the easy buttons up top, and then add your dexterity.
Plus my dexterity is +6, so that is a 15.
I'll say that's enough. Yeah. You definitely down the wolf in one hit. You just basically and pin him to the ground.
Damn.
So since the wolf is pinned to the ground, I'm going to, and it can't move, obviously, because it's
dead.
pinned to the ground.
It is unconscious.
Oh.
Technically not dead, but unconscious.
Okay.
It's kind of dark that the second we said that, a dog barked in the background.
So I'm going to move up to the wolf, and I'm going to say a kind of a prayer, thanking it for its tribute to the earth and to the resources that it will provide me. And after I finish saying all of this, I'm going to proceed to slit its throat.
Okay. Doing that, it's unconscious. That auto kills it.
Yeah.
Just simply because your damage at this point with a short sword is the same situation.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hi.
Can you hear us? I think you might be talking on the phone. Not positive.
I have no idea.
For the sake that your dagger is counted as a short sword as well. Never mind. I'm just thinking about that, but no. but yeah, you are able, if you wish, to skin it for a pelt with your tanner's tools.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Other than that, you could either, um, I will say, use a knowledge check to cook it up if you wish.
Okay, so D16.
Yep.
Where is the D16 on this one?
It is not there. You just have to type them in manually.
Okay.
Sorry.
So slash roll space
Yeah, I see
1d16.
it.
Yep.
Or you can make a macro for it, which is a lot easier.
I will program
Hey,
your
yeah.
macros later. I'll show you how to do that. It's pretty simple.
Plus, it's a knowledge plus 4.
Yep. So it's plus 4.
So
15.
it's a 15.
All right. Yeah. So I will say
Man,
this.
15's all around.
After about 45, 50 minutes, for whatever you guys are eating out of your cart for food, the wind is wafting a simple smelling, stew. Almost kind of a spicy-ish stew towards you.
Judging by how things went on our last journey, we are probably still eating cheese.
Hey guys, I'll be right
Oh,
back.
damn.
I'm sorry. And when I laugh, I still have a little bit of phlegm in my lungs from being sick this week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I would say the smell of the meat stew for those of you who eat is definitely appetizing, seeing as you continuously keep eating cheese.
Hey Sam.
Yes.
I don't want to eat any more cheese,
Okay.
but I still have to eat though.
Oh. Hunt?
Well, do you think maybe we could go say hi to that giant again?
Oh, is he back?
Well, I don't know.
Remember,
If
Sam doesn't have a sense of smell. She can't smell the stew.
something smells really, really good, and I think
okay.
it's in that direction.
Okay. Let's go visit, I guess. Maybe he wants cheese. I grab a wheel of cheese.
Do we have to? I mean, that's really expensive cheese, Like, we don't have to give him that one, do we?
Okay, which one should we get him?
Give him the one that doesn't cost as much.
Okay, I grabbed the cheapest wheel of cheese.
What I miss?
Okay.
Nothing.
Not much, really. Just Sam and Vadoma considering how much cheese and how valuable a piece of cheese is.
Listen, I got mine appraised. I know how much it costs.
Yeah. All right, so you approach the campfire again.
Is my stew done?
About the time your stew is being finished, I believe Vadoma and Sam and Juliana and Oliver are, if they all want to come together, are all approaching your campsite again.
Okay. If my stew is done by this point, I would like to start preparing a couple bowls because me want friends.
Okay. I will say with your cooking.
Oh my god, we have a Balasar.
What?
That's basically exactly how one of my D&D characters was.
So I will say with your cooking set, you have enough dishes to go ahead and serve a small group.
Are they giant dishes?
Yeah. So Vadoma, you have a mixing bowl full of soup.
Vadoma's tiny, so she just has a bathtub of soup.
Gee. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. As I'm pouring the soup full into my my mixing bowls, as you say, I have two of them in one hand and I have mine in the third, and I turn around to start bringing it over to your where I know you guys are. Do I see them as soon as I turn around, or how far away
Yeah,
are they?
yeah. You're sitting here bent over your pot. You're like, I'm just gonna serve up 2 because there were 2 of them before. You turn around and there's like 4 short little people, like children, lined up in front of you, and they got like a small wheel of cheese.
And the one
up
that
at
came
you.
up to talk to you has a wheel of cheese.
Ah, are you hungry?
They are.
Yes.
Take a seat. Have a bowl. And I start handing them out.
I felt like expecting a regular sized bowl.
I will say in size comparison, yeah, Vadoma. This bowl is as big as you are almost.
My apologies. I don't have.
I can share with her.
I will say if you want, you can pull out a shot glass.
Me?
Yeah, you can
I
pull
mean,
out.
I probably have a mug. I can just like dip it down into the giant bowl.
Okay. So I will say this:
Jesus
none of you
fucking
know
Christ.
what this meat is, but it has it does have a sense of a slight spiced zing to it, almost naturally.
Okay, I was about to say, do I need to roll a knowledge or something for seasonings?
Nope, that was just the cooking check.
Okay.
I will say with your cooking set, there are spices that are in it.
Okay.
And I will eventually be adding things like tool sets and what they contain to a list of things in a book, but I'm not quite there yet.
Okay.
But I'm getting there. I actually have spaces where I can actually type these things and add them down. Holy crap, that door is loud. Okay.
It was.
So I have a quick question for you, Joe.
Okay.
For that buff for my range, by 24 squares, is that from now on, or is that just for
Nope.
a certain time period?
That is for, I believe, let's see here.
We usually do an hour for that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I would say that does affect you for an hour, or for 10 minutes. I'll think about it. Not positive. But for now, it doesn't matter. You just want to keep record of your skills. In fact, I'm eventually gonna get rid of the gray and white sections underneath your guys' character sheet, so you can just add notes and skills down there.
Yeah.
But just keep track of what skills you have. Once you successfully accomplish a skill, 5 times, it becomes a skill that you can use at will without having to roll for it. Holy macaroni! The door! Stop the door!
Yeah, I literally did. I saw the lights blink. No, ma'am, ma'am.
Ow! Stop!
Jeez.
Stop! Whose door? Sam! Trevor! Stop it with the door!
Sam can't help it. I can't.
Mute yourself!
I can't. Mute me.
Just warn us ahead of time, and we will mute you. We need like 5-second warning. Oh, that was nasty. Okay, moving on. So you're all eating wolf stew, and you have been offered a wheel of cheese.
Nobody has asked what kind of meat it is. That's kind of surprising.
Nope.
I could have poisoned you and you don't care. Irresponsible.
And
Warning.
Warning was said. It was said. Anyway, I look at the wheel of cheese. How big is it in comparison to my hand?
it's like a donut. About a donut size.
I break it in half and I just toss it in one of the halves in my mouth, and I hand the other half back.
I think all of the rest of the party gets an idea that having this guy around is going to require a lot of food. More so than Panzer, probably.
Oh yeah. Doesn't
All of
Panzer eat a
all
lot?
of all of my airship money is going to go to feeding everybody.
Yeah, it kind of is. Lovely
right.
door creaking.
All right, that's the last one. I'm leaving that house.
Okay, thank goodness. I'll just turn you back up now. There.
Well,
I love you.
I love you too, Trevor. Oh God. My wife just scared the piss out of me. That is super cute. That's super cute. Is that the one we got today? Ooh. You want to come here and show the camera? No? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go give my wife a kiss real quick.
You can't really blame the guy. All right. So the party has eaten. You got half a wheel of cheese back after he just bit it.
yeah. So I was gonna say that while Vidome is eating, kind of like with a mouthful, she would definitely thank the hunter person who's I don't.
Go ahead and say that again because him talking in the background is bleeping you out.
So like Vidoma's, she's kind of selfish, but she's not unaccustomed to like the norms of politeness and etiquette and whatnot. So she would like thank this giant person for the food and like introduce herself and all of that while she's eating. Oh,
Thank you for sharing company with me.
I'm
Will when you do offer the food, Sam declines.
Not hungry?
No, thank you.
Okay.
She doesn't eat much. She's okay.
As you're saying that, I'm reaching back in my pack to grab some dried wolf meat.
She's trying to keep her figure, you know.
The metal woman is trying to keep her figure.
Hey, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't know that yet. I just know that IRL.
My name is Vidoma. This is Sam, Oliver, Juliana. Juliana, say hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Very angsty, grumpy teenager.
Yeah, it seems like it. Jeez, could you not pick any other background?
Okay, so I did not design Juliana. Juliana is NPC who we kind of adopted after her family was murdered.
And then your character died, then you took over her character.
No, this is a different character. She's basically just a grumpier version of Sam.
Oh. Okay.
I'll throw a picture of her on screen quick just for you guys because I'm pretty sure I have her in here somewhere.
On Discord or on?
Nope, right on screen.
That's so small. Can you make that bigger? Thank you. Ooh, kind of cute.
Her name is Juliana Calavera.
Juliana Calavera.
There we go. But yeah, these players actually collect female NPCs specifically.
That's only give us the
option. Not specifically that we collect females; it's that you only introduce female NPCs.
Yeah,
we would collect. This is not true.
Collecting a harem.
I introduce multiple NPCs. Multiple NPCs, but you only
old
ever
guys
collect
in positions of power cannot be adopted.
Yeah.
I introduced a male shopkeep last week. I introduced a male animal handler last week.
In positions of power. Old people in positions of power cannot be adopted.
All people in position of power cannot be adopted.
Yes.
Well, guess what? You're adopting a male half giant.
Are
Yay!
you in a position of power?
I'm wandering.
Then yes, you can be adopted.
I guess that's how that works, but okay.
All right. So if there's nothing that the party wants to do before they go to sleep, the party awakes the next morning.
Actually, while they're asleep, I'm going to be pulling out my 75 pages of notes that I need to start studying on biology and technology research done by the inventor of the Teflon that we found that I just completely forgot about until just now.
Okay. Are you able to roll Are you able to roll a knowledge check?
Winston, if you're gonna love on me, come over here. Sorry, Winston started rubbing against me. Do it, you little bastard. Yeah, I know. Get in. What was that?
I think you got to hit / before you put it in.
Me? Oh, him.
Yeah, Sam. There we go.
13.
Nice.
Lucky number
Okay.
13.
So yeah, you start climbing through it a little bit. Your personal experience with biology is minimal, but with your somewhat knowledge of technology, you can tell that these notes were learning how to, on a microscopic or theoretical level, they were somewhat research notes of being able to combine technology and biology to function together.
Okay.
That's about all you can get for the evening. But I will say this, Doran, your friends all fall asleep about the same time you do, except for the redheaded human girl. By the looks of it, she ends up staying up all night.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
I am going to stay up for a little while, with her, until eventually I get tired and fall asleep. But as I'm awake, does she have that book or bundles of paper with her out while I'm awake?
It is like a leather roll of massive amounts of papers and notes and stuff.
Damn. All right. Well, let's. Trevor, you there?
Yeah, I'm on push talk.
Okay. What is that?
Notes.
Notes. Or what?
I don't know yet.
Do you want help?
I will say this. I forgot to mention this, but if you want to be able to read and write, you actually have to take a proficiency in it.
Aw.
So technically,
I
your
can't
giant
do
is
that earlier.
illiterate.
You
So,
could have told me that earlier.
I totally forgot when we were building your character on short notice.
Yeah, so not to worry, another year or so of in-game time, and you'll be able to read because I'm currently teaching Panda to read as well.
Yeah.
Alright.
You can gain reading common or one language by someone teaching you. So.
Well, I figure I would know common and giant.
You can speak the languages, you can't read them or write them.
That's annoying. Okay.
I keep it in theme with the game. If you're gonna have it, you gotta be trained in it.
Okay.
Okay,
Not
just
common
a
sense.
quick. So there's a trade-off in that I don't have almost any way to fight because I'm so good at utility stuff.
Okay. So I mean, because every give there's a take, obviously.
Yeah, like the way that Oliver min maxes, he speaks and reads and writes in 12 different languages.
Do you know giant?
I do.
I would love to learn how to read and write this letter I have. Sorry, people, I'm working out the kinks of my voice.
Because I believe I can read giant.
Are you sure?
Let me double check. I think I can read just about every language other than
Goblin.
Goblin. Yeah.
Not just about, you actually can read any language except Goblin.
I
Yep,
cannot read any language at all for the rest of my life.
Okay, he
Yeah,
has
I can do
languages.
giant.
Common, Elvish,
Yeah.
Lizard, Gnomish, Dwarvish, Gnomish. He's got Gnomish twice. Abyssal,
Okay, what?
Celestial, Infernal, Draconic, Undercommon, Sylvan, Giant, Primordial, and Orcs. Yes, you can read Giant.
Ah. Will you teach me to read?
Some other time.
I don't see why not.
Right.
If you plan on sticking around with us.
We'll have
How
to
about a deal?
Kind of
What is
deal.
You teach me how to read and write in common and English, and giant. Yeah, da-da-da-da. And I will help you hunt.
Sounds like a good deal to me, guys.
Yeah, he can take down bigger animals.
Yeah, it sounds like a good deal. He might actually be able to feed Panzer without a monetary loss.
Oh, damn.
And the slimes.
Oh, what?
Oh,
we have
um,
Hannah's character is a slime, and she also has a child who's also a slime.
we have 2 slimes.
Okay, that's news to
there's-
me.
This cat
Hoover and
here,
Swiffer.
this little kitty thing that's on my lap, that's blue, that's eating all my stew. This is a slime. Say hi, buddy.
Just put Buddy on the map here, quick.
That's adorable.
What you thought was the stew in her bowl moving around ends up actually popping out with little ears and looking at you. And you can tell her bowl is now empty.
Hello. Will it try to eat me?
We'll make sure to tell it not to.
And
Only if you try to hurt one of us.
you hear from this tiny little slime, eat the purse, not the person.
Eat. What
That's
did you
right,
say?
buddy.
Eat the purse, not the person?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is an actual in-game conversation we had to have.
Really?
Because Buddy can carry things inside of his body without dissolving them, so I was trying to teach him to pickpocket, and he ended up trying to eat somebody instead of just what was in their pocket.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah.
I handed another bowl. Eat up.
This time a full-size giant bowl, and Buddy just dives right in. It just becomes one with the stew. I want a picture of that, like a Buddy, but he's a monk and he's just floating in a bowl of stew, and it just titled "Become One with the Stew."
Stew. After all the food is done or packaged away, I will put out the fire and I guess I have to do an observance to find water.
Yeah.
Would it be observance or would it be perception
I
to
will
find
say
water?
for the sake of already having made a stew and stuff, you were able to find water earlier, so you already know.
Oh, okay. So I would take it down to the water and I will clean out the pot and the bowls and I will put my stuff away before heading to bed.
Did you want to retrieve your spear / arrow, massive arrow earlier? From
Oh,
hunting?
yes.
Go ahead and roll me a percentage on that item.
How do you do percentages?
It's the D100 in the quick tab.
Okay. It's 43.
43. Unfortunately, the arrow broke upon impact into the ground. So you have 11 arrows, not 12.
Okay, so then we're by the tree line, right? Or where are we at? I don't remember.
There was a small grove.
Are any of them big enough to make arrows out of?
Let me double check your proficiencies. You don't have any carpentry proficiencies.
Oh yeah, that's right. I remember seeing that and I didn't take it.
But I will say this: Sam does, I believe, have carpentry proficiencies.
Redhead?
Since you're
I
up
don't
late,
have carpentry. Do I? I do.
let me double check. I thought you
I
did.
have tinkering.
Let me double see here.
There it goes.
Or was it Oliver that had carpentry proficiencies? Was he able to make his
I
own
don't think
arrows?
I don't think anyone I have tinkering.
I know Vidoma was going to take carpentry and decided not to.
I can't
I
remember.
took
we
Help
always
me.
Guys, I gotta leave for just a second.
Okay.
I think I told Oliver that you could use your tinkering to go ahead and make arrows.
Yeah,
I can't
that'd be
remember.
my guess.
But mine are spear arrows.
Yeah, I think you're still gonna have to be shopping for arrows.
Okay.
So,
and I still have that hide that I can sell later on though.
Yep, you have a wolf pelt, so I'll go ahead and add that quick.
Sweet. So I don't have to.
Yeah, I got access to your character sheet for now.
Ha ha ha.
And the wolf pelt, go ahead and roll a dexterity check on that for me. Since you're staying up late.
D16.
Yep.
Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, no, I have to do that.
I'll get you a I'll get you a macro on your character sheet here for a little bit.
Okay. That's 16.
16? All right, that's enough. You're able to scrape the hide. Over the next few nights, you'll need to treat it in your cooking pot with some of the brine.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's fine for now. Believe it or not, it's one of those things that I have researched a lot because I actually had this dream of using my deer hides from hunting to make boots and stuff. Let's see here.
Fucking gnat.
All right. So I'm just gonna add a D16 macro to your abilities.
Where will I see that?
Give me a second. I'm not done with it yet.
Lord.
Is the boy out here with
Yeah, he's sitting out there on the couch.
All right. So if you look at your character sheet, there's bio and info, which has your character sheet on it. And then if you go to the tab that says attributes and abilities, there is a D20 symbol under the skill or under the ability D16. If you just hit that, it'll automatically roll a D16, and then you can verbally add your stat.
I can verbally?
Yeah, so if you roll a 4, you just add your stat from your stat sheet, and I'll add more stats. I'll add actual stat checks later for you.
Well, you can make a macro that you just say roll whatever dice plus so much amount, whatever your stat is, automatically add it.
Yeah. I'll get more of them programmed for you later, but that'll speed things up so you don't have to type so much. All you have to do is go over to abilities and hit the button. Like that.
I don't see where the macro is.
Okay, so in your character sheet.
So like, I have to have it pulled up and.
Yep. So your character sheet, and then there's the bio and info with your picture and your character sheet. If you go to
Yeah.
the top, just above your picture, there's attributes and
Okay,
abilities.
I see it.
And then there's D16 and then a dice button. You hit the dice button and it rolls a D16. Ta-da!
Okay, cool.
There you go. So, and then you can just verbally add your stats and stuff. I will go in maybe tonight instead of working on some other things, and I will just update everyone's sheets who don't update them themselves, and I'll just add
Don't
your
touch my
macros.
macros.
Yeah, I won't mess with your macros because I know you actually keep track of them.
Don't mess with mine.
Okay. Does anyone else want me to do their macros while I'm working on macros?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I'll definitely do things.
Yes,
Well, thank you.
senpai.
I actually know what senpai means, so I don't take that as a weird thing.
I know it's sensei.
It's kind of like sensei, but your colleagues rather than master and apprentice.
Yeah.
To put it into short, understandable terms. But moving on. What was I saying? Oh, well, basically, that concludes the night. You all wake up rested. Doran, at the beginning of each day, you physically have to keep track of them, but you can, you gain all of your proficiency points back.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and add proficiency points. Your max is 5 currently. Your current is 5.
Okay.
That's in your attributes and abilities. You can just change that every time you use one.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and add a D20 a macro for you here quick.
Okay. So I can't have it in as the.
So, is there anything anyone wants to do at the dawn of the new day, or do you just want to continue on your journey to go hunt the Rhinor?
What is your journey?
We're looking for these giant, untamable, like armored things because this guy in the city said that we could not tame one because it's impossible. So I'm gonna prove him wrong.
A mission out of spite.
Yes.
I will join you. Where is the last known location?
Well, I don't know.
Sorry, is that voice annoying?
No, I think
No.
it's great to add character to the through the voice like that.
Alright.
It helps.
Keep it up.
It helps imagine and visualize the giant, slow-moving creature that you are.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Well, he did ask the question, what's the last known location?
So I'm not totally sure because Sam was the one that talked to the awful person, but I've
The awful person.
tracking. I would like to use my tracking ability.
I would like to help her with her tracking. I have tracking as well.
Can I just go ahead and do that as well then?
If you wish to assist, the way that you assist is you roll your check. What the heck? You roll your check, and then for every 6 points you get, unless you have the leadership skill, you add 1 point to the person who rolled their check.
So I roll a d16? What do I roll?
Yes. You roll a
I think-
D16 for you, and add your observance.
Who with Oliver's tracking, does he also use charisma or observance?
Observance for Oliver, yes, for his tracking.
Okay, and for sorry, I forgot the giant's name already.
My name is Boren.
Boren.
Or
Is
Doran.
Doran? Okay, sorry. Is his tracking also observance?
Yes,
It
it
doesn't
is.
matter.
Yes, it is. Yes. Technically speaking, you do have Farsight, and I would allow you to use Farsight if you wished to roll a skill on this one, or you.
I was just
I do, so that would be a D20.
Yep.
I was just trying to see like whose observance is technically higher, like who's better at tracking, because we should all help the person who's better at it.
So my vitality, what's the
So,
PP?
PP is your proficiency points per day.
Okay, and then my vitality is what?
I'm still editing that, but I stopped editing.
Okay.
I will
All right, I'm
continue
back.
adding in those things later. Between the two of them, both of them have. Let's see here.
I'm gonna use my Farsight proficiency point, so I have 4.
Yep. Okay. So both Oliver and Doran have an observance of 5.
Okay, so my observance is better, so I'll go ahead and do the check then, and they can help.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
We are.
I also get the.
So that's 14. So that is 2 points.
Yep. So 2 points added to Vidoma from Doran and
Okay.
from Oliver.
What are we doing?
They're helping me track the Rhinor.
Okay, I will assist. I'm good at tracking.
Okay.
I'm a bounty hunter.
And then Oliver, I need to roll yours for you, I think.
Yes.
So many of these. Jeepers criminy.
I know people are blocking off part of the map, but
So he adds 2 as well.
Did it not go well? There it goes.
That is just barely 1 point from Sam. Lucky Sam.
So a plus 5.
Dang.
So you have a +5 to your roll, Vidoma.
Okay.
I'm used to hunting humans.
13,
So
18. I'm just gonna.
I was close.
For the sake of the randomness, the Rhinor may not be in their den. They may be in the open fields roaming around. So I'm going to go ahead and roll a d20. Which puts you at a very high chance of actually finding the Rhinor today. So. Holy crap.
It's a 2.
Okay, for the sake of this, and not being like, oh, they came to visit us. Who keeps dragging those onto the field? Stop.
How do you do
Stop!
that?
You just grab the dice.
I
and
have
drag it
giant fingers. I can't help what happens on my phone.
Okay.
I'm also screwing with Joe, Sam. I mean Trevor. Sorry.
Mm. Stupid.
Sorry, I just tried it.
Okay.
Every time Trevor accidentally
That
puts
one-
one,
that
I
one
put
was
another
me.
one somewhere.
You have no idea how much that's triggering my OCD. Please stop. Please. Please, no!
Stop, please.
Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop now.
Ah. Okay.
Okay, I won't do it again. I'm sorry.
I
Not
will
on
say, as you are riding your carts, looking at the observing or at the surrounding land in the area.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, you can.
Can I move faster than the cart?
If you're running and the cart is at a walking or just a simple pace, technically yes.
Freaking scared me. What are you doing?
Do I actually? This is a better question. Do I fit in the cart?
No.
So I'd have to run anyway.
You would break the cart.
I would. I'm going to
You can ride in the
be
cage.
behind the cart, lightly pushing as we move along.
Okay. I will say for that your speed the horses will not become as tired. But as you travel for about a few hours, eventually you've been keeping your eyes open, looking for the Rhinor, and in the distance, you do see something, Vidoma, or no, I should say no. You hear.
If I want to
what's-
see something, that's a big deal.
Yeah, I know. Vidoma hears something that sounds. I'm sorry, my verbal cues are completely jumbled up. you hear something that sounds like cattle scraping up the ground with tusks or hooves. It's about, let's see here. I would say probably about 300 yards, or 200 to 300 feet south of you. And
Please tell me.
And you've been traveling east pretty much all day.
Okay, so can you just give a brief rundown of what happened because I had to step away?
Oh,
So I heard everything up until talking about pushing the cart.
okay then. So with your observance check and everything, while you were traveling, you were heading east, and while you were traveling, you hear what sounds like giant cattle scraping the ground with hoofs or tusks about 300 feet south of you in the tall grass.
Is that the thing we're looking for?
It could be.
I think that might be. Listen, I have no idea what these things look like, and I never will. So it sounds right. I think I'd like give the brief description of what I hear and smell to Sam. Does that sound like what we're looking for?
Yes, I need to step away for just a minute longer and put something away in the house.
Okay.
But yes, that is what it looks like.
That's what it sounds like.
Let's turn around. Come on, Star. I am riding on Star, by the way.
Okay. Was not expecting you guys to try to track them before you got there, so I am setting up a secondary combat map for facing the Rhinor.
So we're trying to tame them and not kill them, correct?
We need to capture some to take them back to the animal handler who's going to put them in the Coliseum. But we
Isn't
want to
that
keep the
fucked
babies
up?
for ourselves.
Oh, okay. So
Listen, I'm not a good character. I like money. They're going to pay me. That's all I care about.
that's true.
You're gonna pay us nicely too.
Not a nice
Other
person.
than Oliver, the entire party is villains.
How can we see them, or are they still hidden in the
You
tall grass?
cannot see them currently. You would have to roll stealth checks to get close enough to see them in the tall grass. Well, actually, you know what? I take that back. I forgot. There's someone in the party who stands freaking 11 foot tall. Yes,
Foot.
I will say with your far sight, eventually her pointing out where the sounds they're coming from, yeah, you're able to see what looks like a pack of Rhinor scraping around in the tall grass on the edge of some trees.
Say, can I try to use a proficiency point to determine how if I want to try to shoot them in the leg?
Okay. You currently see one massive one and two smaller ones. Which one do you want to target?
I'm going to try to immobilize the biggest one.
Okay.
I
will
you
say
said
this-
that they had armor.
I will say this one falls under assassination.
Okay.
So
what do I need to do?
You would be able to roll a higher dice for damage if the attack hits.
Okay.
But you will roll with disadvantage since they're so far away.
Okay.
Because they currently are 300 freaking feet away, which puts them at about 100 yards.
And I can use a proficiency point for that.
Yep. So you roll a d20 for your range or for your precision. And then
Plus my precision.
Plus your precision.
So it's 5.
Actually,
so...
no. I'm sorry. Because you have disadvantage, even though you're using a proficiency point to hit them, This is tricky. This is tricky for new players without skills. There is absolutely no way you're capable of increasing your range to hit them without disadvantage. And if you want to use your assassination to immobilize them, you will roll with a d12 to hit.
Okay, so I'll roll with a d12.
Yes. Let me pull up the monster manual here because that's where I have the Rhinor. Did you say you were shooting one of the smaller ones or the big one?
The big one. I'm
Okay.
trying to specifically aim for the knee.
Okay.
Plus
Okay,
my
if I see you pull out your bow, I'm gonna stop you and say we need them in good condition. We have the equipment to knock them out, but if they're permanently damaged, we lose money.
Then couldn't I take off the spearhead and put one of the concoctions that they have?
I would say with a dexterity check, sure.
So what would that be? That would be
That
a
would be
D16?
That would be a D16 check, and I'm gonna say this one's gonna fall at about a 15 difficulty. So you have to beat a 15.
Plus dexterity?
Can me and Oliver assist?
Sure. Yeah, because you've asked.
So that it is
I would
including my
assist.
proficiency, correct? My
Is-
Holy crap! A critical 16. You don't even need their assistance. You just pop off the spearhead. You grab the little syringe / vial, wrap it around, and it's on there. All right.
now I just have to hit them.
Yeah, you have to be able to hit them at this massively long range.
So it would be a D12.
It is a D12 plus your precision.
Okay, so
And I'm gonna say this. Roll an roll an observance check if you would, please.
16 plus 5.
A roll observance or knowledge, but your observance is better.
So 12.
12. Let me roll.
Joe,
Yes.
I would like to use my heightened abilities ability.
Okay.
And say a prayer to guide our new friend in his endeavors.
Okay. What stat do you want to buff?
Whatever stat he's using. I didn't.
His stat to hit it would be his precision.
Okay.
Plus, which my precision's a 5 right now.
Yes. So go ahead and roll the skill, Vidoma. I will say this: as she's trying to pray this prayer of your
Accuracy.
This is a really risky shot.
Oh no, I believe it.
And is that charisma?
I believe it would fall under charisma. Yes.
Okay, let me just double check my charisma stat here. Okay. It wasn't in here yet, so I had to just add it real quick.
That's cool.
Whoops, wrong button.
Do you think it's possible that if I can look, I'm gonna ask him to
17.
17. Okay. That is a Since you are using a skill for this, I think this will also fall under the category of buffing, such as leadership, since it's a divine blessing. So I will give you +3 for that one. It'll be 5 equivalent. Since it's not just a stat assistance. So your
I
roll.
rolled it before she said anything, which was a 7 plus a 5, which was a 12. So it would be. Do you want me to re-roll that then?
Yeah. Go ahead and re-roll it.
And it's a D12, correct, or a D16?
Yeah, it is a D12 because
okay,
you're at disadvantage due to range.
Okay. And then the adding onto my precision is what? 5 plus what?
5 plus 3, so you're going to be
So
adding
that'd
a
be 8.
total of 8.
Okay, so it's 11.
11. Unfortunately, it does not hit. Let me double check the stats of the Rhinor. 18. Yeah, that
Can I
is...
say something now?
Sure.
Okay. I'm not sure you're going to count it now because you already just said no.
He
But,
has been trying to say something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry.
There's been so many
I wanted-
people talking over each other.
I wanted to ask how far away they were and try to see if I can look at his trajectory he's aiming his arrow and try to predict about how close he's going to be. Try to give him a knowledge on how far he needs to angle it.
So you're basically wanting to assist again? Or assist on top
Pretty
of...
much.
Okay. I'll say since we had a couple people talking over each other and we were trying to figure some stuff out, sure. Go ahead and roll, and for every 6, you roll on to your observance.
Cough. Hey, Joe, roll for me.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Oliver, observance, blah, 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 down. You have
I'm still driving.
so many of these. You have 2 for every
You
one.
just had to.
Oh, God.
All right, so you get a +4. You're 11.
8 plus 9, 10, 11.
Okay.
So do you want me to re-roll that, or you want to go off of what I had?
No, I'll go off what you have. We're just retconning that the fact that he was buffing you as well.
Okay. So 11 plus how many?
So it's going to be 15.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a total of 15, but still, I will say this:
Damn.
with Oliver's assistance, you would not have even hit the Rhinor at this distance, but he's able to help tilt the bow just a little bit more last second. You hit him, but it shatters off the spear slash thing shatters off of its armor and splinters off into a distance. And as soon as you see that, the herd looks up and runs. You can just see paths of grass through the tall grass. They're all bolting and running.
Away from us, right?
Yep.
So couldn't I not use my? I would like to sprint towards them.
I'm gonna say even with your speed as a far-striding giant, you're not. You know that you cannot keep up with a 4-legged beast like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they
At least
they have a 300
Sam.
They have a 300
Catapult.
foot lead on you as well.
Catapult.
Oh no.
At least they'll be easy to track.
I suddenly see Vadoma flying through the air.
Oh no.
Don't throw me.
I'm just seeing Vadoma's point of view from that. It's just the interstellar theme, dum dum dum, as she's falling head over heels through the air, not sure which way is up or down. I'm
That's
sorry.
great.
Okay, so unfortunately, though you found them and you can now track them to their den, you were not able to take them in the open field because of the range at which you had to hit them from. So I can just delete that.
So do I know that my arrows like shattered?
Yeah, you shot shatter on
Aw.
impact. So you are down. You are down 2 arrows since the dozen I gave you. Though you do have a
Yeah.
spare arrowhead.
Okay. I walk up to. I walk over to my arrow that's splintered, and I just start kind of I kind of just start.
I'm gonna say
My
in the
arrow.
tall grass, since it missed, it's gone.
How? I'm gonna ask him for one of his arrows.
Okay, I hand you a spear.
It is literally like holding a spear.
Now, how much bigger is it than my normal arrows?
For comparison, your arrows fall at about 29 to 30 inches long. His arrows are about 6 feet long, and your arrows are about maybe a quarter of an inch thick at most. His arrows are almost 3/4 to a full inch thick.
Yeah, thick boy.
And his arrowheads are like as wide as your hand.
Yeah. Okay.
I
You think you can shoot with a
I
thinner shaft?
What?
You think you can shoot with a thinner shaft temporarily?
Yes.
It
I'll see what I can do.
it will be like what's his name? Do you remember in Brave when the big burly guy went to shoot for the girl's hand and he literally is using his index finger and his thumb to pull back the bow string because he's so big compared to
Oh
the bow?
yeah.
It would be like trying to use that kind of approach to hunting. It would be comic if not inefficient.
I asked to see it as well.
The arrow? One of my
Yes.
arrows or what?
Yeah.
I take the arrow from Carl's character. What's your character's name?
Oliver.
Oliver. I take the arrow from Oliver and I gave it to Sam.
Okay.
I kind of hold it and weigh it. I don't throw it, but I kind of try to guesstimate how far and fast I can throw this thing.
It'd be like about throwing a javelin. You could accurately throw it your range, and anywhere farther than that, you would have a hard time hitting it.
But it would be efficient to do so.
It would be as efficient as you throwing a javelin or a spear. So yes.
Okay. With my enhanced strength, do I think I could punch through their armor?
I don't believe spears are currently classified as a strength-based weapon for throwing. Did I establish that yet?
We haven't
I
established anything to do
don't
with
know.
throwing spears.
I think I was planning on it, so I will say yes. Your strength would be the damaging modifier for a spear. But I will say that your proficiency would be at a deficiency to hit because you still are not proficient with spears.
My worry isn't so much being able to hit; it's being able to punch through their armor.
Yeah.
Okay, I hand it back.
Thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So the herd has run off. Do you guys wish to follow them and track them that way?
It works better if we can track them to their den because that's probably where their babies will be, and we'll be able to corner them.
And
That's-
kite one out at a time if we can possibly do that.
Okay. So if that's what the party decides to do, for the sake of, I will go ahead and roll for Durin if he doesn't come back by the time everyone else rolls. But everyone needs to roll a stealth check.
What is that again?
It is a stealth check.
Oh, do we have a thing called stealth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that a D16?
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
do I get a D12 because I'm so fucking big?
No, you get a D16. You just have a stealth of 2.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember that.
There we go. I'm back.
Okay.
I lost connection there.
So 15,
We're rolling
17,
stealth to track them.
11. I rolled for Oliver.
I got
Pardon
a
me.
17.
Okay, I think
17.
we're
Nice.
tracking them.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
With your previous tracking rolls, I won't even make you roll again now that you've found their trail, and they do leave a pretty hefty trail.
Yeah, I
won't.
assume so in tall grass.
I
They
won't
would knock
even.
all the grass over.
I won't even make you roll for those ones. So let me roll for the Rhinor. Let's see what their
Rhinor.
Let's see what their observance is.
Sounds like a
Okay.
Pokemon name.
Gonna
I've been
go to
calling them
Rhinor,
Rhydons in my head.
Rhinor.
That's-
Rhydon, Rhydon.
/ oh dang it.
Do, 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 do,
16
do.
plus 4. 8.
So
Holy
ooh.
crap! All right. So as
they gone.
as you follow the Rhinor, eventually you do come to a spot where the field opens up and the grass ceases and it becomes dirt and rocky.
Ooh.
It technically is the low hill area of mountain range, so I will give Duran Thorn his advantage in these areas after this. But you do notice the Alpha Rhinor notices your party from a distance as he's herding the rest of his herd down into a canyon.
Okay, so he's definitely trying to hide everybody.
Pretty much.
Hello, one viewer.
How deep is the canyon?
We love you.
Oliver, you end up going up to the edge of it, and it's deep, like probably 70, 80 feet deep in some places, and much deeper in other places.
Okay.
You will notice that there is a bit of a stream that flows through in the low areas. And the walls are pockmarked with holes.
What do you mean holes?
Holes as in there are holes burrowed in the walls of the canyons.
Like
How big?
big enough for them to fit, or like holes isn't like fist size?
No, it's more like holes that are about 5-ish feet wide.
Okay.
I think this is supposed to be like their burrowing animals.
Yeah.
I will say this though, these are cattle animals. You know that they are not built for burrowing.
Can I do a knowledge check of what kind of creature could do this?
Sure, you're a hunter. Go ahead.
Yep. That would be a D16 plus my knowledge, right?
Yep.
Plus, what's my knowledge? Yeah.
8. I'm gonna roll against that one just to give you a chance.
I'm unfamiliar with this area.
Okay, this is so thematic for having a hunter join the party. So there are
Can I roll knowledge for it as well?
I'll say since he's already succeeded, he's already succeeded.
Succeeded?
Yeah, because I rolled and it rolled
What?
it rolled a 3.
God.
On a D20 it
lucky
rolled a
today.
3, and so I'm just, okay, fine. But in your years of living in the mountains, one thing that made you hate cliff sides was an experience with centipedes, giant centipedes that would burrow out of the rock.
Hey.
This looks just
guys.
like centipede burrows.
Be on the lookout. I hate centipedes.
Can I because I'm working on a skill bestiary, can I see if I can remember anything about centipedes in this area?
Such nasty ass creatures.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
They all latch onto each other's asses and eat each other's shit for days.
Oh my God,
and
no.
days.
No! No!
No.
Ugh.
I did not need that back in my mind.
No!
The
That was
movie
a
Human
Fucked up
Centipede.
movie.
That's
That
a
was
12.
a fucked up movie.
I didn't even I purposely avoided watching that movie, so no.
Oh no, I never actually watched the movie. I just know about it.
As
Just know what
someone who
happens.
sat down and because I was an idiot watched it. No.
Same.
Oh.
I watched it too.
Granted, it was one of those I
So-
bet you can't make it through this movie moments, and I was like,
Oh
yeah,
my
I'll take that.
God.
I'll take that bet.
I fucking this.
Yeah, it's gross. Don't watch it.
No.
12.
12 total? Okay.
Yeah.
How do you get a D20 off of that?
I'm working on a skill. Bestiary.
Oh, I forgot that you had a
We're basing it off that my proficient stat is knowledge,
Yep, I forgot about that. Okay.
and I studied all kinds of history and lore and everything.
Okay. With a 12, and seeing as I rolled so low, and he's already telling you about it, yeah, there is a history in the foothills and in canyons, especially damp canyons with these rivers throwing through. They definitely do live in places like this.
Keep an eye out. I hate the way they feel on my skin.
Well, my skill is more knowing what I know, like about the creature, weaknesses, strengths, what it does, that kind of stuff.
Okay. They are a burrowing creature. They can spray acid. Um, their bites are poisonous. And they have a lot of legs. And they have exterior carapaces. So other than that, that's about what you would know for your general knowledge of the area.
Exterior what?
They have carapace.
Carapace.
Yeah, they have shell.
Armor.
Oh yeah.
Fuck that. I think these rhinos might be getting fucked up soon.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Hold
So-
on, can I do an observation check to see if I see one?
Sure.
Sorry. You want to do something real quick?
Oh, I was gonna say that when he mentions that they're centipedes, and he's obviously like uncomfortable and doesn't want to deal with them, I would like to work on my new skill that I thought of yesterday, to cast an aura of like non-threateningness around us, so that we seem non-threatening to everybody.
Aura of peace, maybe?
Sure.
Sure.
Oh, I
Around
got
all of
10.
us, or just you?
Like around the party. I guess it would emanate from me, but like I want the party to seem as non-threatening as possible to anything that we might encounter.
That means we have to put away our weapons.
I wouldn't say it requires you to put away your weapons, but sure, you will not appear threatening or imposing as much as a girl, a small goblin, and a elf could appear next to a giant a giant, literal giant
Well,
hunter. But
So like, do I have to roll for that or?
I would say it is one of your spiritual abilities, so yeah, it would be a charisma check.
Okay.
Also, I rolled a 10 to see if I see it. One of them.
You do not see any centipedes as of yet.
Good.
Last time I saw one, I was a younger lad, and he made me scream like a bitch.
So 16.
16. All right, I'll say that succeeds. The group has a less imposing aura for right now.
So did you say that the alpha was like is separating from the group?
No, it's leading its herd down into this
Leading.
canyon.
So there's obviously still hoof prints leading down the canyon, correct?
Yes.
We all agree to continue down?
Yeah.
Are there any that are in the back that haven't gotten to the canyon yet?
You cannot see any of the Rhinor in the canyon as you look down into it. They have advanced too far from your position.
Okay, then I guess we have to.
I'm gonna ready up a
Um,
smoke potion as a reaction.
Look further ahead. Does it look like this canyon just keeps going in a or does it elevate back up to the surface?
It looks like it keeps going for a while. It disappears into the tall grass around a bend, probably about 500-600 feet away. Other than that, you do not know.
For now, I say that we uh, let's scout ahead
I
and
tried to get rid of
above
it. It didn't work.
staying above the staying not in the canyon but on the side of the canyon, so that we're at the higher elevation, so we're not in the middle of it.
Uh-oh. How high are we off the ground?
You're currently about at the edge of the. I'll say this is not a height situation because where you're looking down into the canyon, the slope is only about 20 feet deep, so you're not being imposed on by your heights yet.
Yeah, I say we stay on the side of the canyon and scout ahead. If we have to go in, we can either come back or climb down on the many ropes we have.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
What?
You cannot climb your ropes.
I point at the very large chains.
You wouldn't have to climb at all unless you went to the edges of the area above where they are. I did mention this I think 2 sessions ago when you were talking about how to get them. You could either go down the slope that the rest of the Rhinor went in through, or you could lower the cage carts in through a system of chains and hoists, but the chains and hoists would have cost a lot more.
Yeah.
So if you're gonna follow the Rhinor down into where their den is and take the cages and stuff with you so that you can cage them up, you're going to
So
be.
wait, is this a canyon or a cave system?
It's a canyon. Sorry.
Okay, I'm saying we go around on the above outside the canyon, check out the situation, and then go down after we have a lay of the land.
I literally thought that's what you just said.
Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood. I'm sorry. So sure. You guys walk along the edge of the canyon.
Well, I bring that up to the party. Do they want to do that?
That sounds good.
I was actually thinking about
going to
staying
keep
up ahead.
moving.
To have like an aerial sniper position, pretty much.
Wait, I'm the ranged person though.
You're one of the ranged people.
Oh, is there more
Yeah.
than one?
Yeah, I'm a ranger. I'm a chemist ranger.
Oh, okay.
And I attach fucking bombs into my arrows.
Oh, that's fun.
How about we don't blow up the Rhinor for right now?
Oh, I was no plan. The plan was put him to sleep. So I attach to the end of my arrows and put him the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, that would probably work out better. Why are you so quiet for me? That's why. Okay.
Who, me?
Yeah, no, you were just really quiet. I just needed to turn you up.
That's funny because I'm actually talking louder, I feel, because I'm trying to talk over the fucking corn ass fucking rain.
Are you in your truck still? Oh yeah, you're driving still.
Yeah. I'm almost to my destination. I'm actually 0.8 of a mile to my destination.
That's good. That's very good.
Yeah, but I feel a lot safer now since I have 42,000 pounds worth of cargo in my trailer now.
Not gonna go wobbling around no more.
Nope.
All right, let's keep going. I say that I would like to continue walking down through to retrieve the Rhinor. Rhinor? What are they called?
Rhinor.
Rhinor. I like to keep walking through the cavern to collect the Rhinor as quickly as possible so that I can get the fuck up out of there.
We're not going down in there yet.
I want before anyone else goes down there, like, well, anyone does go down there, I want to prepare a smoke potion on an end of on an arrow.
Okay.
Just
You
so
want me to go with you?
it does happen from a down below, I could shoot a smoke arrow down where y'all are, and I just like fucking disperse, motherfuckers.
Jump down on top of one of them, ride it out.
Oh my god.
I do think that it's a good idea though to kind of get a lay of what the canyon looks like before we go into it though, just because that way we kind of know like what to expect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're all agreed to walk around, try to get a lay of the land before we go down in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Joe.
Yeah. Just waiting for people to go ahead and declare what they're doing.
We did.
Yeah. We're going to look down into the canyon from above and see the lay of the land.
Okay. So
Sorry.
go ahead.
Because it is a rocky terrain, could that count towards my strength?
Yes, I already did state earlier that you're at the foothills of the mountains, so that you're technically in your favored terrain.
Cool. One of them.
Yes. So as you guys head down, you walk for approximately 30 minutes. It's a pretty long canyon. Holy cow, that was loud, whatever that was.
I am so sorry. That was me pulling. Yeah, that was me pulling the brakes. My bad.
Got it. So it takes
Didn't
you
realize
about
it was that loud for y'all.
half an hour or so to get to what looks like a dead end on the canyon. And there is a waterfall that plummets down into the canyon.
Don't tell me they fell.
No.
Oh, thank God. Did we see them at
I'm
all?
going to pull my license out. I'm going to need that.
I need everyone to go ahead and roll an observance check.
Hey, Joe, you know what to do.
Yes, I'm getting there. I have your...
So close. I can see so well. Look at that. I can see so well.
You can hear so well.
Oh yeah, because your character's blind, is it not?
Yep, I'm blind.
It's perception or precision or observation.
Observation.
I mean,
doesn't matter.
Alexander can see. Maybe he's telling you what he sees.
That's very true.
Oh,
Good
I got
job,
a
little
17.
Alexander.
Okay. At the base of, except for Sam, for whatever reason, everybody else leans over the edge of the canyon. I do need you to make a vitality check, Doran, to peer over into the canyon.
Sam?
Vitality check would be 16, right?
Yep, and you are
That's
in your favored terrain, so I will give you advantage technically. So it's a 20.
Oh, thank goodness.
Sam is just like not paying attention because he's worried the dog's gonna walk off the edge.
I will let you take the 9, but it's still not gonna help you.
Well,
No, it's
9 plus 6.
So
15.
So it's 15.
What did Ashley say?
Oh, I said that Sam doesn't notice anything because he's too worried about Vidal walking off the edge of the cliff to try and do
so
That is canon.
there is some hesitation from Doran as he looks over the edge, but at the same time you can tell that he definitely keeps his distance from the edge of this canyon a little bit.
Oh, you're afraid of height.
Okay, Mr. Cave, calm down.
Huh?
Mr. throws up at the sight of blood.
This is very true.
cries at the word cave.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, remember? Okay, Thane, you probably have difficulty remember this, but you remember the session where you reached across the table and grabbed Carl by the scruff of the neck and screamed, "Save her," because Leona was bleeding out from.
Oh, that's right.
He
That's
has
right. And
he has been traumatized of caves ever since.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh God.
He has never been able to play a cave scenario again without complaining or crying. You can just hear the Carl signature whimper in the background, like.
Don't worry, Carl. I was there with you that day. I helped us push through. I helped us push through.
I did like the fact that you grabbed him across the table and screamed, "Save her!" in my living room.
La 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 la, don't be shy. Your voice is high. You gotta kiss the girl.
Is this guy coming to me? Holy.
Huh?
Yes, I'm dedicated. I was not expecting this to actually come out to me.
What?
I'm here to drop a load.
We're under tornado warning. They're not letting nobody on the property.
Okay.
You call your boss. I'm in front of you.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Oh
Okay, well.
shit.
It's a tornado warning where you are?
Yep, apparently.
Hot dog.
So what do you have to do? Do you have to just pull off somewhere?
They're not letting one in, so I'm sitting my ass right fucking here. New message. I literally just got a message from my.
That sucks.
The area you're proceeding into is under a tornado warning.
All right. Well, to continue on, you do see the pack of Rhinor, and I guess I can go ahead and swap everybody over to this map.
But I just gotta put in that it arrived, and I just gotta wait.
Let's see here. Gotta move the carrot.
Be careful out there.
Yeah, but apparently they're not letting anyone in.
All right, who put the 12 on the board?
The
I
what?
don't even have the thing up, so it can't be me.
Someone's just randomly dragging twos onto the board. Shame on you. All right.
Oh, I'm not even in Roll20 other than my character sheet.
And someone just
I
moved
actually-
it, so somebody
Oh.
is on my bad list. All right, where's this stupid map?
I actually closed out Roll20 and left my character sheet up.
All right, there we go. This is the base of the canyon.
I can turn off my wipers.
What are those bones?
From your knowledge of these creatures and the description you guys have heard, the Rhinor are omnivorous.
Ooh, that's good.
And will eat meat.
Oh,
I thought they were carnivores.
isn't omnivore just plant?
Eats anything. No, that's
Omnivore
herbivore.
will eat anything.
Yeah, that's herbivore.
Just remember, humans are omnivores.
Yes. Carnivore is plant. Or omnivore is
Omnivore is anything. Carnivore is meat, and herbivore is plant.
I'm a carnivore.
So you see three pups.
Yeah.
You see three cows.
Two youngins.
And you see the alpha up here.
There are. And where are we?
You are above them in the canyon ahead.
Okay.
I will say for this, all of the bushes in the picture are actually rocks.
Okay.
I gotta get a video of this.
You got a tornado on screen?
No, but the fucking wind around the fucking trailers with the rain, you can literally just see streams of water just flying around the trailers.
Cool.
That sucks. How
I would
far
be
down
terrified.
It is.
Is there anywhere?
It's approximately 150 feet down into the base of the canyon at this point.
Oh, because I'm driving still.
How much damage would that be if somebody were to jump onto the back of one of them?
Well,
you would die.
Technically speaking, a successful agility check might half the damage, but you would still be endangering your life. Because it's one 1d16 per 10 foot after 30 feet.
Huh. That's not fun.
Sam.
Actually, there might be a different way to read that. Let me double check. Let me double check.
Don't
the
be
rulebook.
afraid to leave your truck,
I
Carl.
might have
Yeah.
changed the game rules on that one. Let
Yeah,
me-
I'm actually already in my full rain suit, so.
Damn.
But I'm right outside the DC. I ain't moving anywhere from here.
Yeah, I don't actually have.
I mean, if
fall-
one comes down the road, you better get in a building or under a bridge or something.
Trevor.
Okay, so for the sake of keeping it consistent with the game rules, because I don't have it actually written down in the game rules yet, if you succeed your agility check, you'll take a D8 for every 10 feet you fall after 30 feet. And if
this
you
is
fail,
100 and what?
it's 150. So you'd take 12 D8, and if you failed your agility check, you would take 12 D16s in damage.
Oof. That's still a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Trevor.
What?
How long is that chain?
We're gonna go around to the dip and then come back this way.
How long is that chain?
I'd say probably about. How much you say we got of it? It's enough to wrap up a bunch of the Rhinars.
I would say you got about. I would say you got about 80 feet of chain. If you
so
loosen,
that-
if you disconnected the manacle sections from it.
So 150 minus 80, that's
70 feet minus the 30, so you'd be taking 4 D8 or D16s.
sweet.
Can I use it?
Or
I'm gonna catch me a mana core.
we're catching all of them.
I want the alpha.
No, we're selling the alpha.
You sell.
That's why we're here. We're not doing this for fun.
I want to jump on it.
Okay, that's not smart, but we have plenty of rope. You don't need a chain.
The chains to lure me down.
I
onto
would
it.
I would say for a giant, the rope would not be strong enough to lower the giant.
That's why I asked about the chain.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That, he
We
would.
don't have enough chain to lower you down.
I'll jump.
And break your legs, then you'll be surrounded by Rhinor who want to kill you.
Okay.
Sorry, Sam doesn't mince words.
Huh?
I said sorry, Sam doesn't mince words. He's kind
I
of
don't know
blunt.
what you mean. Oh yeah. No, I want to lower myself down the 80 feet of chain and then proceed to hop onto the back of the alpha so that I can proceed to wrap that chain around its neck and try to tame it so that I can
Okay.
ride it back into town to sell it.
So we have plenty enough knockout potions for all of them.
So let me get down and then throw it at it.
No, we're just gonna shoot them from up here
Ah,
and then
fine.
climb down. All right, and then go down. We're gonna leave Oliver and you up here to shoot them again if they wake up. The rest of us gonna go down there, load them into the cages. Ta-da! No risk beyond what's needed.
No fun.
Well,
We're here for money, not fun.
and I'm not very good at fighting. I have these fancy dagger things, but like I don't know how to use them. So
And we don't want
Are
to kill
you
them.
not blind?
I feel like that was some sort of slice at me. I feel
Yeah.
offended. Should I be offended?
That was mean. Why would you say that?
I did not mean to offend. I'm just pointing out an observation.
And what does that have to do with any of this? Our blindness does not affect it. Does not make us need to take more risk.
She was talking about fighting, and then I say that she was blind.
Yeah, no,
Yes,
Adoma's
we,
just
we're 100% just messing with you.
Oh, I was like, what? Why is he like asking me? What does it matter? Like, I'm like, I'm confused. All right,
I'm
whatever. I'll stay up here. Can I proceed to put another one of those knockout potions onto the tip of one of my arrows?
You certainly can. With the dexterity you did it with before, I won't even make you roll this time.
Cool.
Like I said, I do like to take hold of the story sometimes. So in favor of you guys and in recompense for that, I go ahead and let you succeed at some things sometimes. Something I've changed since I DM'd for you pretty much the last time you played on a regular basis, Carl. Or dang it, Thane.
It starts again.
It starts again.
I know, right?
Call.
I know, it's so bad. You have your original 2 players back.
Yes, it's good to have my players back. All right. I will remind you that you guys have
Did you ask?
Carl, your range is 45 feet if it's not buffed, and
Freezing.
Doran, your range is only 35 feet if it's not buffed. So unless you guys do a substantially good job at buffing your range past 150 feet, you're still going to be
150? I thought you said it was only like 30 feet down.
No, it's
150
150 feet.
down.
But remember, it's also down.
Don't we get advantage because
It's
it's
a
at
lot.
downward slope?
It's a lot easier to shoot downward than it is straight.
As an archer in real life, I'll let you know that it's actually a pain to shoot straight down.
As someone who's shot plenty of times,
I have missed so many shots with a bow and arrow shooting straight down. It is difficult to do.
They're not shooting straight down though. They're
It's
shooting at a
at
downward
an
arc.
angle.
It is still at an angle. It is still. I'm not giving you disadvantage or anything, but the range still affects the shot.
True. Then how about I'm gonna use a proficiency point to try and increase my range
Okay.
while making the shot. I'm going to shoot the alpha.
All right. So, does anyone else in the party want to do anything or prepare anything before everyone
yes.
starts shooting?
I would like to buff the party's damage like I did for the tournaments. Sorry, guys.
Damage or accuracy?
Are you a priest? Are you the priest?
Sort of.
She pretty much is.
Okay.
So you can buff their range, you can buff their accuracy,
Ooh,
or you can buff
range.
their damage. And considering the fact that you're trying to use poison-tipped arrows to knock them out, I highly recommend damage not being your strong point.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. So archers, what do you want more?
I need range.
Accuracy, no, range, not accuracy. Range.
Okay.
And then I asked for one of the javelins.
I will hand another one with another tip on it.
All right, so
I'm gonna...
Sam has a javelin, tipped arrowhead, spear, whatever thing. Oliver does the same thing to his arrows, and
would I have a D16 or would I use a D20 because I'm using a proficiency point?
Are you buffing your range or are you using an assassination skill? Okay, so buffing your...
No, I'm using the assassination skill because it will make it easier for me to hit if I make it hit. And then because she's buffing my range anyway.
Oop, I think they're about to let people back in.
So that is a 20 to buff their range.
Okay, so their range will increase by 20 feet each.
Nice.
So
20 feet or 20 spaces?
20 feet,
Mm.
which is equal to
So-
4 spaces.
So we would add 4 on top of our range.
Yes.
Okay,
So
so
your range is temporarily buffed to 11.
Yeah.
Carl's range is temporarily buffed to 10. And
mine is
Sam
9.
9. You're buffed to 9. And so anyone who buffs on top of that, basically each of you have to reach 30 to not be at disadvantage.
damn. And I would use a D16
'Cause I'm
for that, or
double
would I use a
checking my
D20?
math. I'm double checking my
Alright.
math. Divided by 5. Yes, you each anyone who rolls a range lower than 30 has disadvantage to hit with these attacks.
Can I try and make a skill based off of my strength?
Your strength
To
being
throw it as
Do it
hard as
again.
throw it harder.
it would if we kept it in line with the way the game has been established so far, it would only increase damage, not increase accuracy or precision or range or precision.
I'm still confused if I'm using the 16 or 12 or D16 or D20.
If you burn a skill point to buff your range, you would use a D20 and then roll the dice and add it onto your range.
Cool.
Possible warning for loud noise.
Okay.
Okay, it ain't that loud.
Okay.
It's just when I.
So 14 on top of your existing 11, or did you roll a 3 on top of your 11?
I rolled a
I'd
3
like
on
to
top
use-
of the 11.
Okay, so
I'd be using
in
I
that
Steady
hate
shot.
this thing.
in that case, your skill has failed. You can try again because you're not on an in combat time crunch.
Yeah.
But it will burn another point.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do it again. So let's just go ahead and click.
You basically
Do
need
that.
you basically need a 19 or 20 to be able to buff out to this range.
Right back.
Yeah. Uh. What? Said it didn't recognize the command.
Okay. You can just roll the d20. We already know it's plus an 11. So you can
Oh,
just use the
yeah.
quick key button up top.
25.
25.
Better, but doesn't do anything for
It
me.
still doesn't increase your range. You're down 2 points. 3 points. You got 2 points left.
Yeah.
So you can burn them all for this, or you can save them for later when you have to do something else.
I'm gonna burn one more. Just 15 plus the 11. That's 26.
Yeah. You're still at disadvantage to hit at this point. It's a really long shot.
Fine.
Yeah.
Nope. I got nothing.
Go ahead and roll Carl's here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. No, you were already counting Vidoma's buff in there. Never mind. Gotta roll Carl's. This is a precision roll. That's an 11. Oh yeah.
Damn, he has a 9 for his precision.
No, that's his total roll. He actually has a
Oh.
lower precision than you do. Oh, he comes so close. Oh, wait a minute. No, he has
Jesus.
Vidomas on top of that. He has Vidomas +4. So Oliver
Yeah.
can hit with. Oliver can attack without disadvantage for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So Oliver's good to go. Sam doesn't have any buffs. All right. Does anyone else want to do anything before you guys let loose your attacks?
So am I rolling with a D12?
You are rolling with a d12, yes.
Okay.
And this is with your precision added, everybody. So in that case, no one has spoken. So I will go ahead and roll for Carl. Everyone go ahead and roll your attacks and declare your targets, please.
15 on the on one of the cows.
Okay. 15 on a cow.
Specifically Specifically this
I'm rolling a d16, correct? And then using precision or range.
You are using precision.
one. That one.
Okay. Oh, you know what? I should do like Catherine does in our other game and mark them with colors. So
Yeah, that's so helpful for me, Joe.
Hey, there's gonna be a little dot. You know, you can still ping on the map, but for everybody else, you know, they can still, you know, try to identify them as best as they can. Sorry.
I have 12. And I'm gonna go with green.
Okay, so you're targeting green. Oof. Okay, give me a minute. If I can remember my keys. I'm sorry for the snorting, guys. I'm still dealing with a little bit of the
Oh no, you're fine.
sickness causing me problems. Pink. There we go. I just ran out of colors. All right. Let me double check the stats in the stat books. All right. -2 to all stats for cows. So that will be a -4. So, Trevor, what was your roll at attack again?
15.
15. Your 15 hits the red cow. I have to roll a vitality check for them, which is going to be a d16. I'm just going to go ahead and use that quick shortcut that I made in Doran's thing for a d16. That one fails. That one goes. That one is definitely tranked. Congratulations, Sam. You have been accurate as heck. Very good. And then.
So basically, I'm standing at the top of a cliff, and there's a small like anime boom.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. That one hits. It stumbles.
A little puff of air.
And there's a few minutes because it's an injected at the end of the spear. It stumbles around for about 10 seconds and then sits down and just goes to sleep. Who else attacked which one?
I attacked green and I have a 14.
A 14 just misses. It just glances off the side of its armor. I'm so sorry. You have to beat their armor value and it's a 14. So that one is a miss. And then the last person, Oliver, I'll say because he had his range, because he had the range buff, he'll go ahead and target the alpha.
You probably can use quick shot too.
Yeah, I heard him say that quick shot earlier.
All right, yeah, that does make sense. So I will attack with precision twice.
And if he hits the alpha, you'd probably go for the one that isn't being aimed at.
Ooh, he nat ones on the second one. But he hits with the first one, and that is going to be, pardon me, a vitality check on the Rhinor's turn. Holy crap! He nat ones! He nat ones! No way! I can't believe you guys!
He conks out.
All right. Hits him right in a major vein somehow, and the Alpha Rhinor is officially asleep. So he's asleep. And
Red's asleep.
Red, I got a hit with the sleep button. And we just lost somebody. I cannot
Carl.
I cannot believe you guys.
Yeah, Carl.
Their vitality checks rolled natural ones.
There we go.
This DM is cursed by natural ones.
You knocked out the alpha, Carl.
Oh damn.
Oh my word!
He wasn't even here for it.
You hit him with a critical 16 for your quick shot skill, and it knocked him out. He rolled a natural 1 on his vitality check against the poison.
And I just barely missed the one marked green.
I will say this, with quick shot and his precision stat, he still only just barely beat the armor value of the alpha.
Yeah.
Just barely. He literally hit the one number above its armor value because it's an 18.
So after that, next I grab another one of the javelins with the potion on it and I throw it at the other cow.
Okay. Let's see
Which
here.
one, green or blue? Or the top one or the bottom one?
The one that hasn't been aimed yet.
Okay, so blue.
Okay. That's a vitality check again. Oh, and you need to roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh my freaking word! Why? Why do I keep rolling natural ones? Why?
Because the universe wants me to have a baby.
10.
10.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, it does not. It misses the body entirely. Unfortunately. And how many of those
Sorry.
potions did you guys have?
17.
11. 17. Sorry.
17. Okay, so
So a
you
shit ton.
one in the open field, one missed, two missed, 3, 4 hit. You still have 12 left.
So, yeah.
Okay.
All right, and
I'm gonna do
next-
another. Sorry.
no, I was saying, rest of you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna take another shot at green.
Okay.
So D16.
Yep.
Oop.
Yeah, that
Plus
misses.
my 7.
That still misses,
so that's a
unfortunately.
11.
Yeah, theirs is a 14. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna. Can I use And I don't have any proficiency points anymore. Never mind.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, I will say this: the fact that they are being attacked was alarming, but unfortunately, the alpha that leads them and gets the herd moving is asleep.
Calm.
Is asleep, and so none of the other babies and the last two cows aren't doing anything at the moment. If you want to keep trying to knock them out, you can. It's up to you guys.
It's probably a good idea to knock out the moms. I say we leave the 2 archers to do that while we go around to go down into the canyon and get them.
I agree.
Carl, you want to take another shot?
Before they go down, I hand each one of them, whoever's going down to the canyon, a smoke potion.
Can I get a sleep as well?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. I cannot believe a natural 1 against that. And I even said it would take like 4 to bring him down, but it's a natural 1.
Did you because the blue one rolled a natural 1 on its vitality check? You say it got so scared it fainted.
No.
Oh my god.
No, I'm not doing that. You guys
Yeah,
are
it had
already
no
getting
reason
super
to roll
lucky.
a vitality.
Yeah.
I know. I'm just joking.
All right, so go ahead and remember who is taking who, but Oliver and Doran are both at the top of the cavern. Sam,
Fedoma, Sam, and Juliana are taking the cages down.
Okay, and then the main cart with the food is back up top. All right, now, did we state how long these tranks last?
You said that they lasted all night.
Okay, that's right.
So
right.
I think it was like 6
6
to 8
hours. Yeah.
6 to 8 hours sounds about right. And since they rolled nat 1s, yeah, that'll be the full 8. So as you make your way down into the canyon, I need you guys to roll stealth checks for me.
Is my non-threatening aura still?
Technically, yes, but it will only affect within 30 feet of you. And Alexander is the one driving, quote unquote, driving your cart. So only your cart is non-threatening.
Well, I would be at the front then.
Okay.
So that the first thing they see is this nice, peaceful, little friendly 3 foot nothing.
Okay.
And then Juliana, I think, has a +6. So
Juliana. Okay. So did you roll for Juliana?
that I'm rolling for her right now.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me that's the spot.
And
Sure.
she's proficient, so it's a D20.
It's a D20 if you're burning a point.
Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Okay. Well, Juliana is definitely not attracting any attention. She's doing a great job of, handling her cart. Sam, I'm presuming you're bringing up the middle?
I can tell that trailer
Yeah.
does not
Okay.
like that.
And then Vidoma's out front, like, I am not dangerous. I'm just a friend. And-
Totally. But Alexander's like, I was not built for this.
All right.
I'm still just keeping an eye out for those centipedes too.
Yeah, and I'm gonna roll a d20 to see which party gets the centipedes. Unfortunately, because
Oh God.
No.
because both parties can technically attract the centipedes currently because we have the alpha down, which is the thing that scares the centipedes away from their den.
Ah.
Oh fudge. Well,
I'm sorry for blasting her out.
so let me go ahead and grab this art over here quick. And thankfully, Vidoma and Sam don't have to worry about centipedes.
Oh no. Juliana.
But let me see here. I'm gonna remind you, Sam fired twice, and you fired twice, so that's 4 more arrows out of your inventory. So whatever arrow count you have left, Doran, you're almost halfway done with your arrow quantities. So you're running low on those.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where is my heck? Oh, I remember what I need now. Okay. Just go over here.
Oh, this is gonna be close.
And where is it? There it is.
I keep forgetting to warn you about pulling those brakes.
Yeah, that was a little loud. Okay. And I'm just gonna add. There we go.
How close am I? Whoa, I'm close.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll a d4 here to see how many centipedes spawn.
Oh, that's fun. Oh,
3. Okay then. All right. So as you're watching down, waiting for the about hour it's going to take for them to go down to the other end of the cavern, grab the horses, and pull the carts down into the cavern.
no.
3 giant centipedes start crawling down the cave walls.
Oh.
Oh, pulling brakes.
Looking for a meal. So I need Oliver, which I can roll, and I need Doran to roll. I need you to roll initiative, which is a d12. You just hit
Yeah, I ain't gonna make that.
the d12 button up in the corner, and I will add my turn tracker. Where's my turn tracker? Here it is. And I just need to clear that, and that, and that, and that.
Oh.
So the Rhinors get a d12. That is an 8. And the centipedes. I need a different.
I rolled a
centipede.
2.
Oh, that's good. The lower the number for initiative, the better.
I forgot you switched it. I thought it was the higher number still.
reason that didn't take. Enter. There we go. Rolling a d12 for the centipedes. That's a 5. And then I need to drag Oliver onto the map.
This will be a pain in the ass.
And Oliver, for the sake of... I will just stick you guys over here. You're technically in range. Or technically at disadvantage range. And I'll just stick you guys over here for convenience, because technically you're both off the map, but still attacking creatures on the map. Doran, you rolled a 2. Oliver, I still need to roll yours. Just X that out. Pull up Oliver, which is Oliver. And that is... Actually, I forgot. There's no actual stat for that, so I just roll another d12.
Sorry, y'all.
Which is a d10, or 10. So Oliver rolls 10. All right, so... Go ahead and... All right, so... Doran, you see the centipedes start crawling out of the walls. What would you like to do? They look like they're going for the Rhinors to feast on them.
Furious attack.
Okay, so you're going to use a proficiency point to attack twice. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, I forget. You get to roll
Did I
for...
use them all?
You get to roll... You roll an even dice to see if you get an extra attack.
That's right. So I roll a d6.
Yep.
That's looking much better.
And you do not get your extra attack this turn. So you get
Okay.
one. You get one action.
And then I'm going to shoot at the far left centipede.
All right. You'll roll with disadvantage for this one because they're so far away.
So a d12.
So it's a d12. And I gotta pull up my stats for the giant centipedes. Okay. It's doable.
D12 plus my precision or range?
It is your precision.
Okay. So 8 plus a 7, that is 15.
That'll deal damage. All right. Go ahead and roll a d8 plus add your dexterity. And
D8?
then, yes, and which of the
The one on the far left.
Okay, so that'll be the red one.
Yeah, red.
I'm just coloring them now, so.
Plus, you said dexterity? That's
yep.
an 11.
An 11?
Yep.
All right, so.
Hi, Carl.
Huh?
You made a lot of noise, so I said hello.
Oh. Yeah, I'm squeezing into this fucking tight-ass goddamn spot.
I wish it would display this all the time.
Hey, Winston. Doran, are you an elf?
Wait, what?
Oliver.
Oh, Oliver.
Yeah, well, what else?
That's me. Okay.
Peace among race. Death to all centipedes.
Well, I got plenty of room. It's hard as fuck to see.
Alright, I'm gonna go put my glasses away real quick while I'm waiting on him. Oh, how does the centipede that I shot look?
Not too damaged, unfortunately.
11?
Yeah. All right, so it goes to Oliver's turn. Oliver, you have points if you want to take an action to buff your range so you don't shoot at these guys with disadvantage. You can. Otherwise, you could just shoot.
Someone's getting attacked by a centipede, right?
Yeah,
No, they're downrange.
the Rhinars are being attacked by centipedes.
Ah.
Yeah, they're gonna eat the prey that you came here to get.
And what's the range? Are they out of range for me?
They are technically out of range right now. If you wish to buff your range, you can.
I would love to buff my range.
All right, so I'll go ahead and.
Wait, how close are they to the rhinos?
Well, they're gonna attack next turn, definitely.
So are they within range right now? Like what?
No, they're all of your targets, because you're high up in the air. You're considered
So
150
are they
feet away.
within range of the rhinos?
Yes.
So they're in melee range with rhinos right now.
They will be next turn. They're not technically in range with them right now.
Okay. Yes, I'll buff my range and I'll shoot an explosive arrow at them.
Okay. Buff your range, and now I will say this: you only get one action, and the action to buff your range is an action, so you'll have to shoot your explosive arrow next turn.
Ooh.
Or I will say, because you can use reaction, we can roll to see if you get your free reaction this round.
Yeah,
and
do
if
that.
you do, you can react as soon as they move to shoot them with an explosive arrow.
Yeah, I get the reaction too.
You do get your reaction, so you can buff your range.
Come on, focus.
We'll buff your range.
Sorry,
buff
my
your range.
camera.
I'll do that.
Is a precision 24. Unfortunately, buffing your range does not quite give you the distance you need out of it, because you needed the buff from Vedoma's presence from before to get there. You're at 20...
I don't have that still, do I?
Nope, you don't. You are at 24 when you needed 300, or you needed
3.
You needed 30. You needed 30. Sorry.
Remember, he got the bonus from Vedoma's thing, and that brought him up to 30. I thought
it did for 10 minutes. She's been gone for like 45. So, plus it only affects people in her immediate presence, so that would have gone with her when she left. So moving past that turn. Oh, I forgot. It's not quite Oliver's turn yet. It's okay. We'll fix it next turn. You do get your reaction to shoot as they move. So we'll go ahead and do the ranged hit. Let's see here. And don't you have a steady shot skill?
Yep, that's exactly what I have.
Doesn't that increase your accuracy? What is that?
It allows me to shoot. Well, technically, it was supposed to allow me to hit further distance.
Okay.
So.
And the shot for that is a 26. Actually, it has disadvantage because you're at such a huge range. So unfortunately, it still doesn't quite make it. But with the disadvantage, you would still hit.
Nice.
So, and that's a dexterity check. Because you said it was explosive, correct?
Yep.
All right, so let's see here. That is a D16.
None of our friends are around, are they?
No, unfortunately not.
Good.
D6. Let's see here. I need to just use Bjarne's sheet, or Doran's sheet. So roll 3 D16s. That's a 16, a 13, and a 12. One of them makes their check. And I need to roll for one of the Rhinors because he's still technically in the rage.
That's loaded as well.
Actually, wait a minute. I need to measure.
Because based off of this, it looks like just the reds in range of green, but the
if he hit right
alphas
here, those have a 20-foot radius. So yes, he can hit all of them, but a Rhinor would be hit. So that needs to roll a dexterity check as well. That one fails, so that one takes full damage. All right,
Damn.
and that is 1d8 explosive damage to all of them. So let's see here. Plus his knowledge stat.
9.
And he maxes out at a critical 8. So that's a total of 17 damage to each of them. Wow. Nice hit.
Damn.
And it's half
So
for
which
this.
ones did it hit?
The red one. Why can I not select my creature? Oh, that's why. The red one took half. So he goes -9. Got it. The other one is -18. What was it? 8 plus 9, 17. -17. So that is... Okay. And... Okay, and let's see what the health is on a Rhinor, because I forgot to add that in.
I'd assume the health on the rhinos are a lot.
They're about on par with the the cows are not on. The alpha is on par with the centipedes, but not the cows. They're lower. So that's 88 minus 19 is a total of 78, 69. 69 HP left for the Rhinor.
Ooh, that's scary.
All right. So that's your reaction for the round, and the centipedes go in. They will probably, let's see here. I'm gonna roll this to see whether or not they would target as scavengers.
Oh wait,
or...
you get to roll for ignition too.
Oh yeah. The two that failed. The two that failed their checks, their dexterity checks, are ignited. Thank you for reminding me. And they will continue to burn for a D4. They will continue to burn next turn, unless they put themselves out. So let's see here. I'm gonna roll this just to see if the if they decide to target. I'm gonna roll to see if they target the ones that are up, or if they decide to scavenge the ones that are down and drag them away. So I'm gonna roll D20, and if it's a negative number, if it's 10 or less, they will target the ones that are on the ground knocked out. Did I just hit the button? I thought I just hit the button. Did it roll that natural one just now? It did.
It hasn't came up for me.
No, nothing came up for us.
Okay, I'm gonna roll it again. I thought that was just that natural one just now. Okay, yeah, it's a 3 either way. So let's see here. This one, they have an agility of 7. So
Nothing's popping up.
It's popping up on my... Oh, it's because it's to GM. That's why, for whatever reason.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay.
So let's see here. No snapping. So 7 is 4. Let's see here. Snap to center. 7 spaces. I gotta think that's 25 feet. All right. So this one moves here. And this one moves down. And this one moves over. And this one is going to take an action to grab a hold of the alpha corpse and try to drag it away. Or I should say let's see here.
They're gonna be able to drag a full-on fucking alpha.
They are the same size as the alpha, unfortunately, as far as class sizes.
Damn.
They're giant centipedes.
They're fucking big.
Massive.
Yeah, they're massive. And unfortunately, their strength stat is really freaking high the way they rolled. So that is a total of 7 plus 9. Yeah,
16.
that is. I'm gonna just roll against it.
16.
I'm just gonna roll against it a straight d20. 14. Yeah, I'm gonna say it is able to grapple and pick it up. It is not able to move with it this turn, but he has grabbed it and he's starting to get ready to drag it away off map.
My paycheck.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm sorry. This is not the way I planned this going down, but I'm sitting here. I was like, I was going to attack them. I was going to attack you guys when you went down into the cages. But these guys, according to the story I built in my head, they've been against the Rhinars and they try to steal their cattle and stuff. But now that they're asleep, it's like, oh, free food. So, like, ah! All right. So, I'm going to roll 2d16 since their movement, they can do an action. So the
I
two.
will say we heard an explosion ahead, right?
Yeah, but it'll take you too long to get there with your wagons. You're still
I was
15
gonna
minutes away.
say,
I'm sorry, it's
if
15
there is
minutes away.
Shush for a second and let me finish my sentence. At this point, since there's explosions going on, I'm going to assume there's a fight going on. So Sam is going to detach her wagon from her horse and take off.
Okay. Considering it was the movement. Okay, I gotta think about this for a second. The movement speed of a horse would be an agility of what? 50 feet around? Running probably 70 feet around. The action to disengage the horse. Ride.
It does a few seconds.
Yeah. No problem doing that. Unfortunately, I'm going to say that this fight is totally left to Oliver and Doran because even at full galloping speed, this fight's going to be over before you get there. Unfortunately.
All right, never mind then.
Sorry. Not exactly the way I planned on this thing going down, but hey, it's the way players play it.
Yeah.
I'm going to say for this one, they use the action to increase their agility for round. And this one's going to go ahead and grab this one. Are they going to fight over it? I'm going to roll a dice for this one. I'm just going to roll a dice. Are they going to fight over the asleep cow? Nope, they're not going to fight over the asleep cow. This one will instead move into range of that pup.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, not going the way I hoped it would.
Yeah, no.
All right, so moves to the Rhinar's turn. And this Mama Rhinar is definitely going to fight back against the centipede.
Oh, we're going to lose Rhinor.
So she is going to charge the one that's attacking her baby. And that is a -2 to the attack. So that's a +3, and they use their charge attack. All right.
Wait, why was it a -2 to the attack?
Because I have the stats for the alpha, and I just bring the stats down for each size going down.
Okay.
All right, so she is going to ram this one with a charge attack. And I'm just going to use Doran's sweet, attack, and that's a proficient ability. Natural 20! Yes! A good one for once.
Jeez.
All right, so this one goes flying over here and hits the rock. And this one pins it to the wall.
The rocks are in front of it.
Yeah, those ones are too small, but this one here is big enough, I'll say. But this one pins it to the rock. And because it's a proficient skill, we're automatically going to up the dice size. So it gets 16 plus a d16. And natural 16s on the damage. So a total of 20, 32 damage plus its strength score, which is 9. So 41 damage.
Slug?
as this centipede is smashed into this rock from Mama Rhinor. Holy crap!
shit.
I'm glad that wasn't Carl or somebody smashed like that.
Yeah, all right.
Oh.
Maybe
I
half
don't know
my
why
health.
you expected us
In my defense, this was a
to
natural
actually
20.
go down there. No, I'm saying like I don't know why you expected us to go down into the canyon
I mean,
while they were still awake.
there might have been different ways, but still, if I was planning to go down the side of the canyon, I would have brought the the gear with to go down the side, even though it cost more. But to each their own. You guys, decided to do it your way, and I just figured out why I can't see anything because I went and moved the screen. Okay, much better. I'm back. Okay. Let's see here. So
Washed like a bug.
not quite, but not looking
What?
healthy at all. They have 100 HP, and he just
Oh,
took 41, so he's at 59. So that almost halved his health right there.
This is gonna be difficult.
And then this one, the other Mama Reinhardt is gonna see it and jump in, and do the same thing. 7 plus 5 to hit, still hits. Gonna smash him against the rock too. Yeah, move. Smash him against the rock as well. And that's gonna do 2d8 damage because it hit the rock.
Wow.
So
Okay.
10 plus 9 is another 19 off of this one. Why is it not changing their HP? Dang it. 59, enter. Okay, so 59 minus 14 is 45. Change it again. Enter. Okay, he's not looking too good. He's already bleeding out. This one is asleep. I'm gonna say thematically, baby Rhinars are gonna run during their turn. And that's where that's gonna end. And that's gonna go to Oliver's round again. Actually, no, we did Oliver early by accident, so it's gonna go back to Doran, and then we're gonna be in the proper turn order after that. So
Okay, I'm gonna take another arrow and I'm gonna shoot red.
okay. That is a D12 to hit.
Yep. So D12 plus my range.
Your precision.
Range.
Your precision.
Precision.
Ooh.
Wow.
That's sad.
That's a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
Oh, is it serious? Let me double check the stat sheet. Oh, their armor value's 10. I'm so sorry. It still just glances off the armor. You definitely hit him, but it just glances off at the angle that he's at. Dang. All right. Go ahead and roll your d6 to see if you get a second action this turn. And you're down to 3 arrows. Ooh, you get your second action. Okay, go ahead. Another d12.
That's a D12.
Natural 12. Nice. All
Plus
right.
the 5, which is a 17.
17 doesn't quite buff up the damage. When you beat their armor value by 10, you get to double the dice size.
Okay.
But you get to roll a d8 plus your dexterity for damage.
A D8 plus the dex?
Yep.
So 6 plus my dex of 6, which is 12.
So 89 becomes 76, I believe. 77.
Yep.
There we go. 77.
Also, I have a question. So, since it's going down to a cavern, are the walls at like an angle?
Nope, they're very steep walls, unfortunately. You could try to climb down if you wished. But at the same time, it would take you probably 2 rounds to get down there unless you tried to just catch yourself on handholds on the way down.
Yeah.
Take a pretty hefty agility check to accomplish, though, but you're more than welcome to try. That will end your turn, though.
Soon.
That will end your turn though, and it'll go to the centipedes again. The red centipede first will do an agility check to drag away the body at half speed. So that is a D16. That's a 4 plus agility of 7. So that's a total of 12 spaces. So 6 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rhinor gets dragged over there.
Jeez.
And we're just going to count the same. I'll roll again for the other one. Let's see here. That's a 2. So that's a 4 spaces. So 1.
Would they
2,
have to
3,
drag the Rhinor
4.
up the wall again?
Yeah, they do have to drag it up the wall and into a hole. All right. And this one is going to attack the green cow right here. So that is going to be actually. I'm going to do an acid spray attack. So both of these cows are going to have to roll dexterity checks instead. So that'll be a D16 twice.
And you said that it was bleeding out, correct?
Not bleeding out. It's just bleeding, so he's already halfway past his damage point.
Okay.
10 and an 8. And that is the value of that is half their precision plus their knowledge, which is 3. Actually, it's their precision plus half their knowledge. 7, 8. So that's an 8. So cow blue makes the dexterity save. Cow green also makes it. Yep, both of them make their dex saves and take half damage. So that is a D8. 2 and oh wait a minute, no, I only need to roll it once. So 2 damage to each of them. So thankfully, the acid spray is little to no effect on these guys. And that is 88 minus 2, so 86. There we go. All right. So it goes from their turn to the Rhinor's turn. And the Rhinor's going to just go ahead and try to bite the centipede since it's already got it smashed against the wall. Green Rhinor goes, and that is a D20 attack with 6 plus precision is 7. That hits. Rolls, I believe, that ability, which the bite attack, D8 cleaving damage. All right, so it's a D8 plus their strength, which is a 9. So that is a 14 cleaving damage. So that brings them down to 31. And then the blue cow is going to do the same with the D20. That is a 15. So that one goes ahead and does a D8, which is a full 8 plus 9, so that's 16. 31 minus 16 is 15 hit points left. Okay. It looks like that centipede's not going to last another round. So that ends the Rhinor's turn.
That goes Oliver.
Actually, considering the fact that the Rhinors and most other wild beasts will eat their prey alive, I think this is an appropriate time for the babies to rush in and feast with the moms. So we're going to see if they can't eliminate this centipede this round. I think that's appropriate. So 3 attacks, which is 5, 12, and 10. 12 and 10, both of which hit. So that's another 2d8. 7, 2, and the value of bite damage. 7, 2. Yeah. This
Rhinors are taking out these things.
Basically, the Rhinors completely rip this centipede to shreds. Just
Jeez.
shred him right there. And you kind of get the idea of why the other ones are dragging their prey away at this point.
Yeah.
All right. So it will go to Oliver's turn.
Is Oliver here?
Oliver, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so it's
Cool.
your turn. The red one and the green one are both in range for your explosive potions, but they are also dragging corpses with them, or the bodies at least. I don't know if you can actually see in your computer if you're logged in. I don't think you are. No.
No, I'm not logged in.
Did we lose Ashley? Oh, Ashley or Sam's still here, but Ashley's gone.
Here.
Oh, you're just not in Roll20. Got it. That's fine. So it's up to you, Oliver. You can shoot them individually with regular arrows, or you can use your potion tip.
I'm still at disadvantage, ain't I?
You're a disadvantage to hit because they're so far away.
I have a question. What's up with the picture of the bird
What bird?
in Discord?
Discord bird. Oh yeah, that's
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 our. That's my Skylark.
Mm.
Yeah.
You just posted a picture so I knew what it looked like.
So Oliver, had you decided what you wanted to do yet?
I'll use another explosive arrow. I think I have either 2 or 3. Let me double check I even have more than one.
Okay. I will say since it's an auto kind of place it and it explodes in the area, it's still a dexterity save on their part, so it's just gonna auto make a dexterity save on their part. So that's 2d16 rolls. One definitely fails. The other one I have to check their stats. Dexterity 2. No, both of them fail. Go ahead and roll.
You're gonna have to do that. My phone,
yeah.
for some reason, ain't loading Roll20.
Got it. That's a D8 plus your knowledge. Just 3 plus your knowledge,
Bring it back
which
up.
is...
Oh, I'm done for the day. Thank God, I'm tired.
9, so that'll be 12 damage to each of them. Because both of them failed.
I just gotta get to safe haven first.
So
I can't stay at the this area though, so I have to find somewhere nearby, and hopefully get a parking spot.
All right. Oh wait, no.
Okay. Character sheet. There we go.
All right. They are both hit. The one that is on fire, I also forgot to roll for its fire damage on that round, so I'm going to do that quick.
I do have 2 explosive arrows, unless you already minused 1 off.
I did not minus any explosive arrows, so if you only had 2, then you used up all your explosive arrows.
Yep, that's my last one.
So the one that is burning, that's still alive, takes an additional 4 burning damage as he continues to burn.
Burn, motherfucker.
And that'll go down to a 3. The other one failed its dexterity check, so it's burning again, or it's burning. And I'll say for this one, it's actually upgraded to tier 2 burning because it's ignited again with the explosive potion. I'll say we up the damage it's burning each round because it was hit again without, it was hit again without it actually putting itself out. And After that, it'll go to. Actually, wait a minute. You only shot one arrow. Ooh, whatever that was.
So what would make them drop their prey, or is it either they have a better grip because they have so many limbs?
They do have proficiency with grappling because they have so many limbs. Let me see here. I would say, Oliver, were you using the quick shot skill or just your action to fire a shot?
Oh, I didn't think of that. I would be using my. I need to figure out. Do I get my reaction?
Okay, I'll roll it. D4. Unfortunately, no, you do not get your reaction this round.
Okay, then I will just be shooting normally with steady shot.
Steady shot? Okay. All right, so steady shot. That was counted because I rolled a d20 for your shot, I believe. I can't see these because I can't. Do I have to hit a button so that it doesn't hide them just to me? I do. Okay, now you guys can see what I'm rolling for these. Jeepers, criminy. I'm sorry, guys. They all keep coming up yellow for some reason. So, all right. All right, so it'll go from Oliver's turn to Doran's turn. I believe you have 2 arrows left.
I have 3 arrows left.
Oh. Okay.
And I have that wolf pelt. So I was thinking about this. I'm going to take out that wolf's pelt and I'm going to use it as kind of a buffer against the rock.
Okay.
To slide down the cliff.
Okay. Sure. Sure. Roll a d16 for an agility check.
Okay. Oh. Oh. That's a 10.
All right, so Oliver, he just. What do you shout anything as you jump over the edge?
Leroy Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Oh my god.
Bugs.
So, because
What?
you failed your agility check, you're gonna take the full fall damage.
10 in total.
So,
what would I've needed to do
at least
to get...
a 16.
Oh, no, that wasn't happening.
Yeah, it's like I said, they're steep walls. So that's you failed the agility check. I need an agility check as you hit the ground before I tell it to actually roll the damage.
Okay.
Did you just nat 1?
Well,
Well,
good thing you didn't
guys-
bother writing the backstory for this character.
Yeah, alright, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and make a new character.
I will say this: he's only KO'd, but he's still taking the full damage. Dang. Okay.
Think our medics on the way.
Yeah, the medics are on the way. So this is unfortunately
lucky enough.
Huh?
50. That's 12.
I'm about to go
D16.
How much damage was it?
12d16. All right. You take 91 fall damage.
I only have 72 health.
All right. So in order to go, you're technically unconscious. In order to completely die, you have to go negative your health again. If I remember correctly.
So.
And let me double check my rule book quick. I think it's either negative your health or negative half.
There you go. Thank you.
Game rules.
This is horrible. So my idea was either to use it like a parachute or to use it to slide or wrap it around my arm and kind of use my arm as a buffer. I don't know. I decided to go with the slide.
You jumped out too far, went to grab the cliff, and just went cartoon. Whoops.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I did.
I don't have it equipped. Movement while unconscious. I don't have unconscious written down in here yet because it's still under the attacking. So I'm going to say for right now, until we beta test it and find it to be broken, you are unconscious until you go negative your full HP. So
And then can I do rolls to try to get back up, or
while
not
you're
until a healer
unconscious,
heals me?
while you're unconscious, you are capable of crawling at half your speed, but you're incapable of interacting with any objects or doing anything else. Like if you're in a burning building, characters who are down can still try to crawl out or drag themselves out, but that's about all you can do.
Okay.
Like if you fall into lava and you're burning, you can Anakin Skywalker it and try to crawl away.
I get it.
72 minus. I gotta look and see how much damage that was again. That's our first fall
91.
this campaign, guys. That's a first fall of this campaign.
That's not a fall. That's a jump.
That was a jump.
And believe it or not, you're only negative 19, so that's actually pretty good. I took pity on you with that with that natural 1, but
that wasn't you. That was the computer.
No, I took pity on you on not inflicting insta-death on that one. Just simply
true.
because
That's
I
very
like
true.
to try. I did make a promise at the beginning of this campaign to try to keep you guys alive. But
No,
still.
no, the promise was
I
to
just wanna
stop
commit suicide.
actively making everything you do an attempt to kill us.
But anyway.
No, I just decided to commit kamikaze and miss them completely.
Did he at least land on one of the centipedes?
No.
Or,
Aww.
Let's see here. I gotta drag him onto the battlefield. And why is he such a huge size? Oh, I know why. I'm just gonna shrink
He's a
him.
giant.
yeah, I'm a giant.
Yeah, so you technically take up 4 spaces. But yeah, you're laying over here in this pile of bones. So that's where you are currently.
That's
Where
fun.
am I?
And we go to the centipede's turn, which this centipede, now that he's actually ignited with tier 2, he's going to take his action this round to put himself out. That is going to be a dexterity check. So, good old, I love having this. I'm just going to make myself a character that's blank, and that's just the DM character, and all my dice rolls and all this, stats and everything right there. I'm going to make my own macros. And that's a 2 to put himself out with a dexterity, I think, of 2. So, yeah, he's not putting himself out. He's burning this round. So that's a D8. No, it's a D4 burning damage each turn, which is a D6 now that it's tier 2.
He's just breathing in the
So he
It's only
continues.
2 damage.
Yeah, it's only 2 damage, but the fact that it's free damage that other fighters and archers can't have is still pretty darn good. So that is a 2, a 1.
It also caused him to waste his action.
Yes, it did. This
It definitely
one,
did.
I'm going to roll to see whether or not he cares or if he's going to continue to drag away because he's not burning too hard right now. Yep, he cares. He definitely cares. He's taking an action to put himself out. And that
that would release the grapple, correct?
Yes, they have to re-grapple their targets. And he rolls never mind. He's still burning and he burnt his action. They're just burning. They're just burning. And that's a D4 burning for him, which is 3.
Oh, there's no such thing as healing potions in this game, is there?
There are technically. But this party
I have
doesn't.
temporary hit point potion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't help me get back up though.
I would say no. Just like in D&D, temporary hit points are only physical buffs on top of your health. He would need medical treatment right now to go back to full. But that finishes the turn. I'm gonna roll to see whether the horde of hungry Rhinors care about their comrades being dragged away. I'm gonna say no for this round because that's a 10 or lower. So they're gonna continue feasting this round on the dead centipede. And I'm just going to roll to see how much of it they can actually eat, because they started eating last round, so I'm going to roll 2 percentiles. 8, well, maybe they'll just devour it before this round hits. By the end of this round, they finish devouring the centipede, and they're probably going to start targeting the other ones next round.
Cool.
All right, Oliver. Your friend just jumped down into the canyon below you.
Oh, it was nice knowing him.
Yeah.
I hate bugs.
You're up there. You got your arrows. You got your potions and whatnot. What do you wish to do? Unfortunately, your girlfriend is not around.
That was my last ditch effort there.
I mean, you could roll a percentile and ask for her aid if you wish. And don't forget, you do have that crystal.
Crystal?
Oh,
You can summon a water elemental.
I don't believe I put a range on that. You can throw the crystal to a point, and it summons it at that point.
Yeah, you're funny. Throw the crystal. Yeah, you're funny.
No, just connect it to the edge of your arrow and then shoot it at the centipede.
Like I said, I don't believe I put a range on how far away you can summon it as long as you can see the spot. Did I actually give you... I gave him a physical card on that in person, didn't I?
You did, and guess what? It's in my binder that's behind me.
In the seat behind you.
It's in the sleeper while I'm driving right now.
Yeah. That
Are
doesn't
you
help.
still currently driving?
I just left. I just still finished my delivery, and now I'm going somewhere to stop for the night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I will say, if you want to, just because I know I did, remind you about the fact that you had the item, but yeah. If you want to try to summon the water elemental down inside the cavern, you're more than welcome to try.
Do you remember the stats of it?
It has 100 HP, and it has the ability to freeze a target, and it has the ability to grapple a target.
Okay, yeah.
Immobilize the one of them at least, but it would
Yeah.
also put out the fire.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon it. Kill it.
Okay, so I will say, let's see here. If I can just add a water elemental picture, because I have the token for it, or the actual miniature for when we use the TV, but I don't have the token for it yet. Water elemental. Yeah, I got one. Sweet. And that is technically...
What in the world?
Is technically a large creature. So it would have disadvantage to grapple the centipede.
Which centipede would you summon it at?
The one trying to take away the alpha.
I kind of figured.
The one with double burning damage that's not grappling the alpha right now?
No, the one that's not the one. Yeah, the one that's grappling the alpha is this one up here. So it's a D12 plus.
We can at least secure the alpha. That's the big main one.
Yeah.
Gotta go back over here. What's natural 1. Dang. Unfortunately, as they start to fight and grapple each other, it is not capable.
I thought you said freeze the target.
Oh, freeze the target? Okay. That would mean a vitality check on the vitality check on the centipede. And yeah, he goes from on fire to frozen. He will now have to take an action to break free of the ice that surrounds him, and each round he fails to break free, he takes suffocation damage.
Oh shit.
Yes. So, but in order to do that, the water elemental is currently surrounding it. Currently, basically. So it's kind of like a grapple. But if he breaks free, the water elemental will end up taking damage versus just failing the grapple. But it has 100 hit points, and it refreshes. But anyway, so that ends your turn. That goes to Doran, who's completely on the ground, just, ow.
Wiped out. Is there anything that I really can do? Because you did say that I could wiggle around, but there's no way for me to like.
There's really nothing for you to do. There's no aid or support minions around you right now. I would say, considering the fact that you're near carnivorous beasts, you could move over here in hopes of hiding, but that would be about it.
Oh,
Alright,
I need to know about my reaction. Oh no, I already did that. Never mind.
Yeah, we already rolled for your reaction.
I will go and hide.
Okay, so it'll take your entire round and 1, 2, 3, 4, and your agility is
5.
5.
Person there.
So you can move about 3. So you're almost behind the rock by the end of your round.
Okay.
And that'll go back to the Centipede's turn. This one has to re-grapple his target.
I gotta get turned around.
Fails. He's got a bunch of he's got a bunch of his legs have been burnt off, and so he fails his grapple for the turn. And the other one needs to roll to break free of the ice, which is just a D16 strength check, which is a 10 plus, I believe that's a 9. So that's a 19. So yes, he breaks free of the ice. That means the water elemental is going to take a D16 damage.
Where is that?
Natural 16s. Ouch.
Jeez.
All right, so I gotta remember that. That is a 84 points he has left. Okay. So that takes up that turn. Goes to the Rhinor.
Rhinor had devoured the centipede already.
Yeah, they already devoured that centipede. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll first to see if they care about their ally. And if they're angry about it. And if it's a 10 or below, they don't care. No, they definitely care. So, an agility check from the Rhinor. Let's see here. Cows. We got 2 cows that can charge. And I'm so glad I have all these monster stats now.
That is not gonna work.
Oh, their agility 7. Okay, so yeah, they can definitely charge this one. And yeah, smash him against the rock times 2. And this one, I'm just going to mark as unconscious. Just because I keep... There we go.
Where's that lid at?
Oh, no. He's already marked asleep. So there we go. I'll just remove that. There we go. All right, so that's going to be a D8 times 2. Oh, no. I need to roll to hit times 2. Oh, my word. This one Rhinor just keeps nat 20ing on his charge attack.
Oh, kidding.
What the heck? Okay. Well, that's going to be 2d16. Or no, a 16 plus a d16 plus strength. 15, 16, 31 plus strength. Yeah, that's 31, 38 damage. Once again, this one has gone from almost full to 69 minus 13, or 38. 69 minus 38. 31 HP
31.
left. 31 HP left. And the other one hit for a 13. So a d16 damage on that is an 11 plus that minus 17. 14 HP left.
Jiminy cricket. That's a lot of
And-
damage.
Yeah. And he's still on fire with tier 2, so...
Shit.
Moving past the Rhinor's turn, it's Oliver's turn again.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can command your water elemental. Actually, we should roll this first to see whether you get your reaction this round. You do get your reaction this round.
Jeez.
All right, so after your turn, after an enemy's, action, you can choose an action or a reaction you would like to occur. And this turn, you have an action. What would you like to do during your action this turn?
I'd like to command my water elemental to freeze. The one that just broke, just got free.
Okay. That's going to be a d16 vitality check. And that is a 6. And a 5 versus... Yeah, that's just...
I forgot to warn you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. It's barely fails. But it becomes frozen again.
And then...
And then what reaction do you want to occur this round?
So how is everyone placed right now?
You got a sleeping Rhinor being defended by 2 other cow Rhinors that have a giant centipede pinned to a rock. And they look like they're about to finish him off. You got a bunch of baby Rhinors, fighting over the remaining bones and carapace of another centipede. Just about 12 spaces away from them, tops. And then you have Bjorn, in his unconscious, dragging himself to safety state, trying to hide behind a rock before the baby Rhinors see him and decide he's lunch.
Oh, shit.
And then you have the frozen centipede, currently frozen over top of the alpha body that's almost on the edge of the canyon, about to be lifted up as soon as he can grab a hold of it into a hole.
Bad news.
Ooh. He said about 2 rounds to get down there.
Yeah, if you used a rope, it would take you about 2 rounds to get down there. You could get down there in 1 round, but you'd have to jump and succeed a really, really good vitality check or an agility check.
No.
Sorry,
I'm going
failed
to
that.
try knocking out another one of the rhinos.
Okay. One of the
What?
cows or the rhino? You're gonna try to knock out one of the cows?
We're going for them too, aren't we?
Yeah, but they currently aren't in
Let's-
any danger of dying. They're fighting off the centipedes rather well.
Yeah, I wouldn't mess with them. If anything, I would knock out the pups, if anything.
How many pups are there?
3.
There's 3, but there's also the centipede that is frozen, that is not being attacked, and it's on the verge of getting the alpha into one of the holes, and then we'll have to go into the hole to recover it if we can even get in.
A lot of them... I'm gonna try knocking out, but he's frozen. My parents ain't gonna fucking be able to do shit to it.
Yeah, but it's broken free in 1 turn.
If it succeeds its strength check, it can break free and deal damage to the water elemental again.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying if I was to shoot the one that's frozen, it ain't gonna do shit because it's frozen.
I'm gonna say it kind of is gonna hit your water elemental before it hits him.
Yeah.
Stretch. Sorry.
Mm.
So I mean, you can start knocking out the pups, so they're not an issue, and we just have to worry about the 2 cows.
Yeah. I'll try knocking out the pups then.
All right. So saying that you fabricated the injector arrows ahead of time, go ahead. We'll roll an attack, a steady shot attack at one of the pups, which is an 18. Oh, wait a minute. I have to roll a d16. Sorry. Still plus 9 though. Well, dang.
12.
Yeah, that misses unfortunately because it's such a low roll. Yeah, unfortunately, they're a small target, and you miss them completely at the extended distance range that you're at.
Okay.
What'd Sam roll?
I don't know, but he tried to say something, I think. Either that or maybe he bumped a button.
I just hit a button.
Got it. So that finishes Oliver's round and his reaction, I guess. Technically that would have triggered during the round. You end up finally being able to crawl your way behind a rock on your
Because
round.
I can't do anything else.
Doran, yep. Centipede, who is fighting here. Dang.
Well, it's the. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say. He really has no hope. He's gonna run. He's gonna run, and he's still on fire.
And isn't he pinned?
He's pinned against the rock, but as soon as they stop their regular. Wait a minute, did they pin him last turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. So he technically can't run. He's just gonna continue to burn. And that's another 1 damage, burning damage, and it looks like he's going to be a toasty treat by next round for the Rhinars. Which it's their turn, and unless their bites are really, really low rolled, well, that's a natural 1 and a 15. So the 1 misses, the other one hits. That's 3 plus, wait a minute, 15. 15 plus their precision. Ooh. 15.
What?
16, nope, it's not quite enough to roll a d16 for damage. Dang. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot something entirely. I totally forgot something entirely. Well, dang it. Oh well. Those centipedes would have been dead last round from the bludgeoning damage just because it auto crits because of their armor types. I totally forgot that. It automatically would have added 16 to both ramming attacks when they hit.
Shit.
Yeah. So, for the sake of, you know what, I'm just going to say, you know what, for the sake of it, this one's dead. This one's just dead. On this cow's turn. And then I need to roll for the babies to see whether or not they are hungry for more centipede or hungry for Doran. They're hungry for centipede. Thank goodness.
Oh, thank God.
And so these little babies are going to run over and start feasting on this centipede. And it's going to go to Oliver's turn again.
Oh.
Actually, wait a minute. No, I skipped the other centipede to try to break out. Gotta roll that quick. Which it's a d16. Plus its strength, which is 9. And it's a 2. So yes, it fails. It remains encased in ice and takes suffocation damage. Which is a full D16.
Breathing.
Which is a full D16. Which is the D16. That is 5 suffocation damage.
How's it look?
He's still. This one has taken very little damage the entire situation. I also need to roll a percentage for how much of this toasty centipede the Rhinars devour during their turn. and they're able to devour it pretty fast. It's about halfway gone by the end of the 10 seconds of frenzy that goes on around them. Swings back around to
so-
Oliver's turn.
You understand that these Rhinards have killed 2 of the 3, and we've only proceeded to piss them off and knock one of us out.
Yeah, well, I wasn't planning on the only 2 of you fighting at long range against these centipedes. So
That's very true. I was trying to get into close range, but I had to do a cartoon fall off the cliff.
in all defense, I built the centipedes. The centipedes only have an armor value of 10. Most of you in melee fighting would have been able to do massive amounts of damage to these guys, and Oliver without disadvantage would have killed one in about 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, just be like, quick shot. Doo-doosh.
yeah. So regardless,
Cause like I have a. Oh no, I'm thinking something different. Go on.
let's finish
Is the
up
fight
Oliver's
over now?
turn. The fight's almost over. I'll just do one final strength check to see if it can break out before it suffocates to death. Yeah, it doesn't. Considering for the entire time, by the time you get Sam and Vidoma and Juliana, by the time you get to the scene, you see you can all spawn over here in this bottom half of the area. I think you guys are all on the map. Yeah, I dragged you off the map.
They're not.
Um,
I don't see them.
We're not on that map.
you're not on that map. I dragged the players to that map.
Then they took them off because they went around.
Oh, just drag your characters onto the map on the south
Gonna
side now.
stack up on some sweets because me and diabetes.
So as you get to the scene, as you're running full tilt and galloping the horses with the cages to try to catch up to all this explosion and stuff going on, you find Doran hiding behind a rock and a feeding frenzy in the corner around the carcass of a toasty centipede, and another centipede just splayed out like a lobster shell, and a frozen centipede that's currently still frozen by some kind of strange phenomena of ice nature.
Well, I'm going to lead Vidoma over to the corpse that we are supposed to have up on top of the cliff that is now on the bottom of the cliff. I have no idea what happened.
I am so confused, but I heard lots of explosions. Listen, I've never operated on a Goliath before, but I'm guessing it's just like a really, really big goblin. So try not to scream too bad.
Is that how you like identify the different races? Like, I'm a metal goblin, Roxy's a
100%.
squishy goblin,
100%.
Panzer's just a scaly goblin.
Vidoma, are you able to drag
Okay.
yourself onto the map, or do
I
you
was
want
more
to?
than pissed off about it. I immediately sent it to him. Shut.
It sounds like Carl is dealing with people.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Vidoma, you're up there. Got it. We don't need Oliver here anymore, honestly, since I don't need him in the turn order. So we're just gonna delete him. Okay.
Go to
So,
bed.
Vidoma, the body you're looking for is down here, and
I found it.
Sam ends up leading you to it.
Barcode.
Go ahead and roll your medical skill on him.
Well, I think I just want everyone to quit, and they're successfully working on it.
Okay, hold on. I have to find it. Okay. Try not to scream. And I pull out my dagger.
I'm unconscious, so I can't scream. Oh God!
Natural
You just
20.
nat 20.
So
You
you
stabbed him so much that he came back to life.
I have these two. Stocking up on the sweets.
I will say for a natural 20, you get to roll
Okay.
d16s for healing.
It's
Damn.
like the hiccups when you pulled out when you pulled out the dagger. He stood up and went, "I'm fine."
Okay, so what do you want me to do?
Actually, no, we'll just leave it like that. Yeah, it's good. That's 29 HP you retain. So Doran,
29.
you're
Appreciate it.
you're capable of moving around by the time she
I'm
gets
guessing you're about to
done
close.
healing you.
You're about to close.
Just gonna
Oh,
mute Carl because he's really loud.
So I'm at 29 health and I'm able to move.
No, you go up from negative. So you were negative
sorry. I,
You're at,
19.
like,
literally
7.
just
you
got done.
You have
I
10
was
HP.
negative. Okay, so I'm 10 HP and I'm able to move.
Yeah, you're able to move
Like-
around to do stuff.
Like when you wake up, you've got this tiny little goblin on you, like resetting your bones and suturing up your cuts and just like jumping on your hip to get it back into place.
And then behind her, just with a metal tray of tools, just standing there, the robot.
All right.
Thank you, my friend.
Well,
That hurt very much.
It looks like it hurt.
I need Vidoma and Sam to roll stealth checks.
I fell.
You fell. Well,
Oh, I heard in a distance
Deception.
somebody said jump.
I will say that you do need to roll a deception check.
And thank you for giving me the ability to work on a skill.
It's a D16, right?
I heard something about Leroy.
Yeah,
Leroy!
it's
Hold on.
Hold on.
That's a 7. That's not probably gonna work, but hey.
yeah.
So yeah, that's a
I
17
fell.
from me.
Vidoma, what's your an observance roll?
Observance 11.
Yeah, he totally jumped.
I'm not gonna say anything. Like I'll kind of smirk, knowing like, okay, you fell. That's better not do that again. But like, I totally know.
As much as he's afraid of heights, somehow he gained the courage to jump off the edge of the cavern wall. And yeah.
Well, I figured I was going back down under. I'm going underground, so it's not that bad. Apparently.
However, he justified it
Hold
in
on.
his
So-
giant mind at the moment.
So he's scientifically afraid of heights. He was at sea level when he jumped.
Totally.
She's not afraid of death.
Nobody said anything about depths.
Alright, so unfortunately, I do gotta go. I just wanted to finish up the combat and get that a little bit done.
Yeah.
So I will see you guys next time. Shoot me a text whenever you guys want to talk or whatever.
We try to start every Sunday night at 5:30. Try.
Okay. If I'm not doing anything, I'll be on.
Okay. Sweet.
Alright.
Okay. So.
Bye.
Bye. Is this where you guys want to cut it this week, or do you want to keep going? It's 11:08 where I am. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. I gotta unmute Carl because he was being loud.
Yeah, geez, Joe.
Sorry, it was very loud when you were talking to the people inside the store.
Jeez. Be louder.
I leave it up to the other two.
I'm good with whatever. I have.
Carl, you must make decisions.
We have a.
So how did combat end? So like, I know we were like in the heat of the battle, and then all of a sudden, all I know is we're done.
Well, at the time, the Rhinor had no more targets but the centipedes because Doran had successfully hidden. We can either keep dealing with the Rhinor now that everyone else has been able to show up, or
So combat hasn't technically ended. We just entered it.
Yeah, you just pretty much entered it. So I'm giving you the opportunity, if you want to continue going, you can deal with the other two cows because
Is Carl down here with us now?
No, he's not. He's still at the top of the cavern wall.
Okay. I'm going to take one of the spears with the potion on it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna walk up to, run up to the mom, and I'm going to throw it while I'm in range.
Okay. And this will initiate combat again, so go ahead and roll. Both of you roll initiative with your d12s.
Ugh.
Vadoma will be last.
Whoa. How did
God
Sam?
dang it.
Oh, never mind. That's a token. That's not the token.
And Sam will be last. Okay, so both of you rolled 12.
But do I get sneak attack?
Um, let's
Since
see
I'm
if
initiating combat.
roll a stealth check to see if you were able to gain a surprise round technically before combat began again. Why'd you roll a d12 again? Oh no, that was Vadoma. Never mind.
Let me check that card now.
9.
9. Well, this is roll for the Rhinor. And their observance is not the greatest, so you have a pretty good fighting chance.
The gift from the Tempest is only from once a week. You may summon an ornament. You may take actually do freeze action.
Unfortunately, theirs is an 11, so they do see you. And with their movement, let's just roll an agility check for.
Does it count for anything that we look super non-threatening?
Oh yeah, we're non-threatening.
I will give you advantage on the stealth checks for that.
Okay, so roll the d20.
Ugh.
10.
Oh man.
Unfortunately, already in a scenario where they already have felt threatened, they're just attacking anything that moves, and so with the 4 plus their agility of 5, it's 9 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This one gets here this round. And the other one rolled a 14 plus 4, so that's 18. So he gets about double the distance. So she gets about there. And that is the point at which we will go to Sam's round. Dagnabbit, I clicked too far. There, Sam's round. It is now your turn. You can use your rush in and spear attack if you wish. I will state this: you've seen. No, you haven't seen how they charge. So unfortunately, I can't allow you to metagame that way.
Okay,
I
I'm
would've given you
sorry,
a hit.
but it's a rhino.
Yeah, pretty much. I will say this: if you close the distance, it may not be able to charge attack you.
I was just gonna say, I know it charges. Look at the thing.
Yeah. And don't forget to roll your double action this round.
Okay, yeah. 1 second.
It's very important. Yes.
I get my action.
2 actions. So you could take an action to move and an action to spear it with the Tranquilizer Spear.
Well, you said we can move during our turns now.
You can, but your agility is only what?
5.
5? So you can move 5 spaces
6.
without making the
It's
run
6
action.
spaces.
Okay, so you can move 6 spaces without using the run action.
Yeah, and then I have a range of 5.
Okay. So you can throw it then.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go ahead and roll your throw attack. $13. Ooh. Unfortunately, that still bounces off their armor. Because it's a 14. Dang. All right. Unfortunately, that fails. You have another action.
I charge with my spike out.
You mean the spear thing?
No, my spike, my injector spike.
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm sorry. Spike did not mean anything to me. I'm like, what? What spike? Okay.
Yeah, it's not a needle. It's a spearhead.
Let me see here. I believe. Let me double check the class roles and proficiencies. Gotta scroll all the way back up to the top. I believe you can make.
I have a
attacks.
charging skill I'm working on.
Yep. It's right in the fire list. I just double checking that. All right, so go ahead and roll the agility check.
It's so lonely out here.
Lonely.
I'm Mr. Lonely.
Lonely. I'm sorry, man. 18.
Nice. All right. Go ahead and roll your precision as you charge by, and in the moment you are able to roll with a d20 to actually hit your target and use the actual momentum to assist in the damaging of your target.
Oh, come on. I copy pasted, but changes it to rolling. There.
Got it. 14.
14.
Oh my word! Your needle just scrapes.
Oh wait, I'm proficient. I'm proficient. It's my needle.
Oh yeah, I told you to roll. Yeah, a d20. I didn't realize. Ouch.
Can I take the 54?
No. Unfortunately not. You charge under using your momentum and slide underneath of her where her underbelly would have been weak, but your needle just grazes the flesh and you're unable to.
It's an assassin weapon. Can it can it ignore armor?
Unfortunately not for this.
Darn.
You would have had to do something to modify it ahead of time to be able to do that. We would have had to stipulate
It is
that
literally made out of spearhead. I got it from a spear.
Yeah, it would have still needed the modification ahead of time to be able to gain a trait like that. So yeah, that ends your turn. Ghost of Adoma, is there anything you wish to do?
Probably, but I forgot how I know how far I can walk.
Your number of spaces is equal to your agility stat.
Agility. Okay. And then my next question: what exactly is dexterity useful for besides dodging, which I was told is what to use it for when we made the character?
Dexterity is good for crafting things, surgery occasionally, depending on the situation. Also for ranged attacks. It's your damage modifier for ranged attacks.
I see.
And
it's also half of your armor.
Yeah, it's half of your armor value. So your incredible 9 is buffing your armor value up higher than most other people's non-armored armor value is.
I see. Okay. Okay. So I can move 5 spaces. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, we get to see the line. I didn't know that.
I can't get close to many people. I'm trying to think. Okay. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to blind the Rhinor.
Okay. Sure. Go ahead and roll. Are you using a spiritual ability, or do you have an item that allows you to do it?
It's a spiritual ability. It's the same one I used on the guard during a little one shot with Roxy.
Okay. If you have a skill already set up for it with the appropriate stat, go ahead and roll that.
Okay.
And I will roll a vitality check on the Rhinor.
24.
Well, that's a blind Rhinor. It has no idea where you are, and it will have disadvantage on all. It'll have to succeed an observance check to be able to attack anybody after this.
Mwahaha.
All right.
Going to the dark side. I am done.
Okay, so it goes to Doran's turn.
Oliver?
Nope, goes to Doran's turn. Oh wait a minute. Yeah, technically, yes, Oliver. It goes to Oliver. Technically, I forgot. Oliver's still at the top of the canyon. He's still technically in the battle. Give me a second. I'm just gonna add him again because I removed him because I was gonna end combat. Add turn 10. What's his value? 10. All right. Now I'm just gonna sort again and advance to Oliver. There we go. All right. So Oliver, it is your turn, and then since we technically skipped you by accident, we'll jump after Oliver to Doran again. Oliver.
Are you here?
Yeah.
Not you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were Carl talking. He's muted. Maybe he's chewing. I will say, for the sake of him not being here, he's going to try to steady shot and knock out the blue one. And we'll roll for the...
So the other one, right?
Yeah, the other one. So hopefully you don't get charged. And that's a natural 1, so he does not get the extra reaction. And that's a steady shot skill, which is 13. Once again, still bounces. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wrong dice. It's supposed to be a d12. I will re-roll it. Keep the higher roll. An 8. Ooh, that just might hit. That
Plus
might hit.
a 9.
Plus a 9. Yeah, so that hits. The thing must make a vitality check. All right, where's the dice? Vitality check. Oh, it's a natural 16. It is able to shake off the tranquilizer. Unfortunately, that was really an interesting turn of dice rolls. Okay.
Since I forgot my new friend's name. Since he's not do we want to just say he's still recovering?
Probably best.
I would say he's got his short sword. He doesn't have any of the knockout stuff.
He has one more arrow.
He has one more arrow, but yeah, you don't want to damage your targets, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Dang, I'm not quite sure what we want to do. I think we just lost somebody. We just lost
Carl.
Let's just leave him to recovering.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Centipedes. I'm just gonna delete those because we don't need them anymore. And it goes to the Rhinars, which, for the sake of, he's gonna roll an observance check for the girl that just went under him. So, where's the dice?
I'm not still under him, right?
No, you're technically went under him, behind him, but
okay.
That is a 13. Roll a stealth check with advantage. We'll do that.
Because he's blind.
Yep. So you get, yeah.
D20 is advantage, isn't it?
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
It's with advantage. So take the higher roll, whichever it is. technically supposed to roll a d20.
14.
14. Okay. That beats his 13, I believe. I think I just rolled a 13. DC. Oh,
Yeah.
wait a minute. 13. Oh, wait a minute. 13 plus his observance, which is a 2. So, yes, it does see you. So it succeeds the
It knows
observance.
I'm there.
It knows you're there. Not quite the same way as D&D, but it will get to take a bite attack at you since it knows you're behind you. So that is a proficient. That is a 15 to hit you. What's your armor value?
15.
15. It does not pierce you. It bounces off your little buckler shield. All right. So that finishes its turn. It does not do any movement since it's in combat with you. And it goes to Oliver's turn. Which, for the sake of, I think it's going to have. I think he's going to move the water elemental. And I'm just gonna have a roll on a water elemental agility check. 12.
What-
Yes. It can.
If he the water elemental, is the centipede still frozen?
The centipede is
died.
dead by this point. It's suffocated to death.
It's suffocated.
Okay.
We just sped up through that time for the sake of.
They breathe through their skin, so if you cover all their skin, they suffocate to death.
Gross, but good to know.
All
so
bugs. Everything with an exoskeleton.
I'm gonna roll for Oliver's reaction, and if he gets a reaction, he'll be able to command the water. He does. He commands the water elemental to freeze this Rhinor. So this Rhinor,
Non-lethally.
technically no. But it's still taking damage from the centipedes anyway. So this one is frozen. On its turn, it will need to take a react or an action to break free.
Well,
of
if
the
that's the
ice.
case, then just grapple instead of freeze.
We don't want to hurt it.
Okay, sure. Opposing strength checks with a giant beast. Why not?
Okay, well, our goal is to not hurt it. If the player's not here, don't make them do something against their goals.
It's a natural 4, so it's going to fail its strength check unless the Rhinor rolls really poorly.
Roll poorly.
Nope. All right, that's a natural 19 on the Rhinor's part. Even with the grappling proficiency and the stats, the water elemental's going to lose it. All right.
That's okay. We'll recover.
Well, I will say
My
for the
turn now, I
sake
think.
of, yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take a jab. Seeing as it just bit at me, I'm gonna take a jab at one of the more fleshy places on it, and try to stab into it with the knockout.
Okay, go ahead and roll a melee attack. Or roll precision, technically speaking.
$20.
Nice. All right, vitality check on this one, and it's going to use 2 doses, just an FYI, unless it fails this one spectacularly like before. That is a D16. Not quite a nat 1, so it will have disadvantage again stacked on all ability checks until it receives another dose. All right. So it is sluggish. It is definitely slowing down from the
And
tranquilizer.
I have 4 doses worth in my arm.
Yep. And you can inject 1 at a time.
Yeah.
So you have 2 attacks this round, so go ahead and try your second
Gonna
attack.
go again.
Yep.
This is the first time I've a 21.
Nice.
I believe this is the first time I have ever used this in combat.
Yeah, this is great. I think it's the first time you've ever actually. Yeah, and that is vitality is a 7. Ooh, that might succeed. Vitality is a 7 plus an 8. That's a 15. What is your Ooh. I think the saving throw was a 15 on that one.
Yeah, it's based off of what Oliver did.
Oh, yeah. If it's Oliver's, then the saving throw is a 15, and it has to beat it. So technically, it just barely fails. Okay, that one is unconscious.
Okay.
That was so close.
And then as it falls, I turn towards
guys
the
are
other and
still
start
here.
walking forward.
You back?
I am
Yeah.
back.
Yes.
We
good.
just knocked out another Rhinor.
Oh yeah, my mom called.
Okay.
Everything okay?
Yeah, it was just telling me how everything went, wondering if I was okay because I told her about the whole tornado warning.
Are you in danger now?
Wait, what?
Are you out of danger now?
Y'all both were talking at the same time again.
Are you out of danger?
Oh, I believe so. It's still pouring, but yeah, I'm parked. Safe.
Nice. Good.
Remember, he's a Florida boy. Weather don't scare him.
Yeah, shoot. When I was younger. I went out in hurricanes and played.
Alrighty. So that'll go to Vidoma's turn.
We don't run till the Waffle House closes.
Pretty much. All right. So it is Vidoma's round. What would you like to do, Vidoma? The animal that you blinded is now sound asleep.
Okay. I am going to go here.
Okay.
By the way, I am now here.
There is a rock here. Here, I'll move the centipede corpse. This bush counts as a rock, so you'll have to go around that. So calculate that into your movements.
I just want to bring up, I am right here.
Okay, so you moved at the end of your round? Okay.
Yeah, I can't move my character token.
I can still make it there.
Okay.
Going around the rock.
All right, sounds good.
So I'm going to go there, and then I'm going to blind the other one.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll. And I'll make the vitality check. Oh, that's not a good check. That is a...
How much longer y'all plan on staying up?
We're just going to try and finish this up, get them in the carts, and then be done.
Okay.
Yeah, it will fail. It is blinded and now has a disadvantage on its attacks. All right. I'm just gonna roll between the three targets. I'm gonna D6. 1, 2 is Vidoma. 3, 4 is the water elemental. 3, 4, 5, 6 is Sam for targets. That's 6. It is going to try to sense you, so that's an observance check. Roll a stealth check with advantage, please.
Me?
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
I copy pasted the beginning of it, so this is a lot easier now.
Got it.
Okay.
It's a 20 because you have advantage.
Yep.
Oh yeah, forgot. Sorry.
Observance is a 2 plus 10, so 12.
20.
All right. Yeah, it just charges. Wait a minute, I'm grabbing the wrong. It just charges right past you.
Since I go right after it, can I have part of my? Can I take action while it's charging?
I'm gonna say no, because that would technically be a reaction. But you're able to move within range of it as it's running past you. Or you're going to be able to move within range of it on your turn, so it's not going to really matter all that much, clerical-wise. So, finishes the Rhinor's turn. It's actually Oliver's turn next. You still there, Oliver?
I forgot I muted myself.
Okay. You were able to, if I remember correctly, you are still at the top of the cavern. You've been using your water elemental to try to contain the last cow so far, but it has been unsuccessful. What would you like to do? Vidoma and Sam are pretty much taking on this last Rhinor cow.
So where's the alpha?
The alpha is currently unconscious and no longer in harm's way because the water elemental froze the giant centipede to death.
Nice. So there's no more centipedes.
They're
No
all
more
dead.
centipedes are dead, and Vidoma and Sam both arrived. Brought Doran back up, but he's just chilling behind a rock right now. And
'Cause
Sam
Thane
and
left.
Vidoma are both basically handling this last Rhinor.
I'm gonna try knocking it out.
Okay. You got one more of those potion arrows?
I'm not sure how many we used.
I think you have 3 left.
Well, I'm gonna use it.
All right. Go over here for steady shot. You have to beat. No, you have to roll a d16 because you have disadvantage even with steady shot skill. So I'll just roll a d16 and add your 9 precision. Oh, that's a 2. That's so that was so robbed. Why?
No, no.
Yeah. Yeah. Even unfortunately with your great precision,
No.
that's not high enough, and it doesn't even.
That sounds better. Can I take that?
Yeah, that's since you actually can roll it yourself. Why are you making me roll it? Yes, since you rolled
I
it
just got my
yourself.
laptop up.
All right, since you rolled it yourself, I'll give it to you. I have to. The Rhinor will make its vitality check. It's a 3.
Fail.
It gets completely knocked out. Ah, cheap.
Heck yeah.
All right. So
can finally
now
close
just
all
the
of it.
babies.
And the babies will not attack without the presence of the moms driving them to do so. So they just stay away from you, and if you try to get close, they try to run away.
Okay.
I
Well,
wanna
for
do-
now, avoid the babies. Put the mamas and the alpha in their cages and tame them up.
All right, for the sake of the fact that Sam is doing it, and you're strong, I'll say, yeah. Since
With
there's
the
not
help of the giant.
there's with the help of the giant and the fact that you guys don't really have a time crunch, one cage is able to contain 2 cows. You guys do get the realization that there's no way to actually contain all of the beasts that you found because the cage is capable of holding 4 pups, 2 cows, or 1 alpha each.
So we could take all but one of the babies.
Pretty much.
No, we could take what we can do. There's 4 babies, correct?
There's 3.
Is.
3 babies.
I will note that the red one, the one that's marked red. Here, I'll ping it so that you can see. This one has not taken any damage at all, so it is in pristine condition. This one has only taken 2 damage. It's only been scratched. This one has been fairly damaged and is at under half health.
Ooh.
So that one that one's not going to actually fetch a good price.
I was gonna say let's leave behind one of the cows and just take everything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
How do y'all feel about that?
Yeah, I guess so.
all right. I will require a conglomerate of strength check from the entire party to load the giant limp rock that is the alpha into a cage.
Oh my god, that's right. Once I get down there.
For the sake of, roll a stealth check with advantage since the centipede herd has been thinned out to walk all the way around. Unless you want to try to rope your way down there.
I say he roped down. Come on.
I think we have enough rope.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rope down.
Okay, so just roll a strength check or a dexterity check, your choice, for climbing.
Hypothetically speaking, if we were to tie up the baby really, really well and give it like sleeping potion stuff, would it last
in the regular cart with the food if we kept it sedated the whole time?
I would say sure.
That can be the one we keep.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we'll set aside.
How about that?
You have one set aside and sedated in your wagon.
And that means we can take all of the
You can take
all
the
of the cows.
entire herd. I'm just having PTSD flashbacks of the American buffalo. It's just they're completely wiping out the local herds.
Okay, one group getting 5 cows is not wiping out our local population.
You did wipe out this entire herd. I'm just saying
They-
the herd
If
is
there were
gone.
One
only
time.
They're
5
wildly
left,
endangered. This was the last
if there were
herd.
only 5 left, they weren't going to last much longer.
We are doing the world a favor by keeping
There
the
is
big.
a reason that pandas aren't around anymore.
Oh,
Bad at living.
oh, that's so terrible. Oh, racist much, Sam?
Listen,
How's it
if
racist?
you if you have to teach and force two two whatever of the species to have sex, that's kind of an issue. Like
Yeah.
they don't deserve to live if they're that dumb.
All right.
Not even just that dumb. Like maybe they just don't want to live.
So with the
Maybe like one of those pandas is really ugly and we don't know, and that's why they ain't having no babies. Because you got a 10 and a 2 and a cage together, they ain't gonna get together. Just
all right.
Suicide by refusal to procreate.
Since Thane couldn't remain here, I'm just gonna edit this under your guys' watchful hearing. I forgot that Giants, if I remember correctly, I gotta pull up the stat thing, but I have to change his. I'm just waiting until he can help me out. His stats need to be jumbled around a little bit because Giants get bonus dice for some things and less dice for other things. Okay, so
and
I still need to set your Carl, your dexterity or your I need your stealth check still.
I'm using Dex to get down. I'm roping down.
I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Good girl.
All right. So you're able to get down fine.
Good boy. Just a good boy.
I still need the conglomerate of strength
that's to
checks.
the Rhinor we put in the cart.
Okay, so strength check is a 15. I dare say Sam is the most strong of you guys right now. As stats currently stand, because Doran is level 1.
Back.
So I will go ahead and roll his
Good boy.
strength check from Doran, which is a 5. So he gives you +1. And Vadoma gave you +1. Oliver, roll a strength check to aid the group in this endeavor, please. So everybody's...
Again?
Oh, wait a minute. Did you roll a strength check?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. That was Carl's 15. All right, so that's a +2. Sam.
11.
11.
And then now we need Vadoma.
I got an 8.
So that's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
What did the giant get?
The giant gave you guys a +1.
Okay.
So I believe that's a total of 16. I'm just gonna roll a d20 for the difficulty for this. Sure. Okay.
Your dice hate you.
You have Sam.
You have the water elemental too. You just got it up on this little incline and just kind of rolled it over into the cage and closed it.
And we chained him down and everything.
All right. Yep. You took the chains. You chained him down. Even if he wakes up. Oh, I just realized you're not gonna be able to keep all of them sedated until you get back to town.
Yeah, we have enough chains for all of them though. So.
Yeah, it's true. All right. Well, let's see here.
We do have enough to keep the baby sedated, though.
All
That's
right.
the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah.
All right.
So
For this,
while we're on our way back, just real quick, would you mind, Vidoma, doing a little bit of healy on the really hurt one?
I will do that. I will climb into that cage fearlessly because I have no idea what these freaking things look like.
And I will sit there in case it goes crazy so I can punch it in the face.
All right. Roll a charisma check to see if you are capable of not getting pinned to the side of the cage.
It's
Okay.
chained down.
Yeah, they are, but there still has to be some laxness in the chains.
Is it charisma? Would it not be like dexterity or agility or something?
If you want to ignore the fact of being an adorable small little green thing, you can sure try to dodge every time it tries to do that.
I have a better chance of dodging than being cute.
Okay.
Okay. A 15.
Okay. I'll say sure. It is with the chains and everything. You are able to get in there and do best with your healing. What kind of healing do you wish to use?
I want to use, not that I do it very often, but I'm making a special exception for the money. And I'm going to do some spiritual magical healing to try and make it look as scarless as possible. So even if there's still a little bit of internal damage, outside it looks pristine.
Excellent. Go ahead and you roll that one again.
Okay. And would that be charisma based since all of my regular medicine stuff is dex or knowledge?
That is correct. All of your spiritual abilities are charisma based.
And I'm going to use a point so that I can roll a d20.
Okay.
So that would be a 19.
19? All right. You are successful. It recovers 19 hit points. And for the sake of story, I'm just going to roll a percentage here.
Yeah, you weren't kidding, Joe. My character's little character sheet is humongous compared to everybody else's.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about going in there and organizing things like crazy, but
Then don't you fucking dare.
well, you got to remember that I have to use your character sheet when you're gone.
Learn it.
For the sake...
It's literally just all my equipment is on the left side there. I have all my potions next to each other. Special arrows are next to each other. I have my books next to each other. I have all my other miscellaneous shit next to each other. I have all my languages next to each other. All my prices for the persons I sell them at next to each other. And my gold next to each other.
I'm just worried about being able to find macros because you really only need the top number.
Dude, it's his character sheet. Let him organize
I know.
It's just...
it's fine. It's just.
I don't even really need have those up that I have.
Let someone else roll your abilities from now on. Then I'll just give someone else your character sheet controls.
I will do that.
All right.
I also could do that if you give me access.
Yeah.
I'm willing.
Ashley is a little quicker since you have to type most stuff, so I will go ahead and give it to Ashley. I'll just go in there and do that here quick. Just don't edit any of his page, because that, yeah, you know.
I won't.
Unless I use something.
Can be edited and controlled by Ashley. There you go. Save changes. There we go.
So we learned something about this house Saturday, and it's the reason we don't have Wi-Fi yet.
Which is?
This house has not had Wi-Fi for 15 years.
Oh dear.
Yay. All right. Well, for the sake of, I rolled the percentile really low, unfortunately, so it is still going to have some scarring. But for the sake that the character or the player actually did a good job role-playing a scenario in which, You did good being creative about that, so I'm going to say kudos to you, and it will not affect the price of the Rhinor. It is healed. Scars aren't a matter.
Kind of a normal thing for a wild animal, like especially one as violent as this, to have scars.
Yeah. For the sake of delivery goes smoothly. There are no negative fees for unhealthy Rhinor delivered. So that is going to be 3 cows, 2 pups, and an alpha. So let me go ahead and add up that
8,200,
check.
I think.
So 2,500 plus how much?
3,600.
1,500 times 3 equals 7,000, and then 2 pups equals 250 each. Oh, no, it's 400 each. Equals. No, that's not right.
Was it big?
2,500 plus 1,500 is 4,000. 7,000. 5,500. 7,000 plus. So it should be 7,800. My calculator doesn't work right.
Here, let me do it real quick.
7,800 minus the 250 for each cart is subtraction of 750 each. I should be using 10 key for this. $750. All right, so 7,050 gold is your total payout for this entire thing.
Yep.
For the sake of considering the fact that Vedoma has the biggest cash storage of anyone in the party, unless you guys want to have a cash box, it's going to have to be paid out in platinum pieces or jewels. So what do you guys wish to use? Do you want to take platinum?
I think this is a good time to cut it off and just let the whole party discuss that.
Okay. So next time we will go ahead and pick up. I will leave it to you guys to go ahead and choose to chat about it in the voice text chat boxes that we have, so I can stay updated on what's going on. You have the options of taking a cash box, which is basically a chest full of gold, or you can take it payment in platinum pieces, which will reduce it to 705 platinum pieces. Or you
like I said,
can take
I think
gems.
this should be wait and be explained and all that until the whole party's together. The next week.
But I can write down the total if we like, so that we know what it is, so we remember.
7,050.
Yeah, 7,050.
Can you say 7,050
gold?
Okay. Okay, so 7,050 gold in a chest, or
705 platinum.
705.
Which, technically speaking, I'm sorry I didn't think about that. I did my math wrong. Would also require a small cash box. So.
Well, how many people do we have total in our entire group, other than NPCs?
If you're counting player characters, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So
that would be 117.5 platinum per character if we did it evenly.
Yep. But it's up to you guys if you want to talk about it now more. That's fine. Otherwise, I'll leave it for the voice chat. And we'll go ahead. It's 11:54. I'm going to go ahead and close out the stream. Thanks for folks for watching. And I can't wait till next week when we get to play again, because this turned out pretty good. And I'm gonna keep in touch with you guys, because as much as I like playing at a table, this has run a lot smoother online for me than in person having to deal with the heat and everything in the current game room we're dealing with. So let's leave the discussion up for that. We may need to do this way until on a regular basis until I can provide a room that's well ventilated and set up properly to play.
About that?
Did Carl get a room?
Not exactly, not yet.
Okay.
So there was a lot that's right next to my house where a house recently burned down. And the person there, well, obviously there's not a house there anymore, or trailer, and they're selling the lot. Now, what I'm thinking, what also my mom's thinking, is we buy out the lot, extend our horse pasture, and put a trailer on it.
I would not be opposed to moving into said trailer and renting it. If the offer's open, I'm gonna just go ahead into the channel stream because we're technically streaming and we can continue this later. Bye.